Hello, I am here. I hope that everyone is also having a good day. I'm kind of tired, not gonna lie. Kind of glad we're playing a low-key game today, 'cause I'm like kind of tired. This is my first week back to work, so I'm just like, Yes! I literally just added that like 5 minutes ago. Because that song was playing at work today, and I was just remembered that GIF, and I was like, oh. Because there was like a... Somebody read the line, or read the update notes, thank you. I feel like every time I update the notes, no one ever looks at the notes. But Orville's a good mod who looks at the notes. I added your bunger, Squid, I promised. I promised. So the bunger one I added just a couple minutes ago. And the poo one I just added. We also have a new emote. Is it not showing yet? Oh, does it have to get approved? Oh, it has to get approved. Nana, you gotta approve the new emote. That's probably it. Nana made a new emote. I haven't put it into a command yet. I think I made it tier 1 sub animated emote. It'll show up eventually on here. Should. There it is! Yeah! That's our new raid emote. So whenever you're in on a raid, or we receive a raid too, you can always post those emotes. Because a lot of people, when they raid off, will have their viewers copy a message and then post it. I don't really make you guys do that. I don't know. I kind of don't care. I'm not like a big like kind of person like that, but if you're someone who likes raiding off, you're welcome to copy that and put Bulba raid in between the emotes or something. Yeah, Bulba raid incoming, just like that. Yeah. I wanted to see if I could do that with Mix It Up, but I think that Mix It Up bot might need... Let me see if I make... Let's figure this out live. Let's figure it out together. Raid. And that will be a text command. Raid. Chat message. Okay. Oh, I already have that one? Raid. Okay. So then, okay, so if, I want you guys, if we're about to raid off, I would type that, you would copy and paste, you would copy that and then paste it into the chat of, whomever we, raid into, I guess. So we can do that. That's pretty cool. Yeah! Nana made that emote. It is the Dynamax raid swirls with the Bulbasaur bulb doing its little animation thing. So I think it's really fun and really cute. Nana's had that idea for a long time, so I'm very proud that they got to do that. You think it's fun? Yay! Yeah, I have 15 animated emote slots, so I was gonna ask our resident animators, go wild, have fun, animate all you want. I have quite a lot of emote slots, and I've been meaning to commission my 3 favorite artists to go fucking wild. I was inspired by some lesbian dunkasses who just decided to animate something out of nowhere. Yeah! I'm gonna have a lesbian art off. Lesbian and lesbian adjacent art off. I was always a little jealous of other raid parties that did special stuff. Yeah, like, for a while I kind of didn't care because I'm just like, okay, whatever, but at the same time I'm like, yeah, give me an idea, I want to try some more animated stuff. Everybody loves animating dances. Maybe try doing like, let me give you a simple character to do. Maybe do like, Kirby, yeah, Kirby's a good one. I was gonna say Ditto. Like doing an on-model Ditto. Yeah, or well, you're welcome to just like copy it whenever we get it, or post it whenever. Use the Bulba raid whenever we get raids, if you want. You can always just like pull out like a. Thanks for raiding. The hell? Can I not use my own raid? I can use my own emotes. I think it's just being stupid because it's not showing up for me right now for some reason. I don't know why I can't use my own emote. That's weird. I think I have to refresh the chat, but I don't know how to do that on here. It's not. Oh, it's right there. Okay, it's not showing for me. It literally just says the Boltwell raid. Ditto sounds fun. Perhaps Ultra Ball. Nice. Yeah, you could do Ditto, like bouncing up and down, doing like a, ooh, like that dance that Finn does. Finn Adventure Time dance. What is it? I'm trying to find the one where he's going like. Oh no, it's Jake. Jake is doing it. Yeah. Of course it's not loading. You can have him... Oh, for Christ's sake. Make Kirby and or Ditto going like that! Yeah! Oh, yay! I love inspiring all my artiste friends. Most Adventure Time characters have Ditto faces. Kinda. You send you the gift. The GIF. Have fun. Yeah, this is kind of a lower frame rate. If you find the actual clip, I guess, there's so many of them, but they're like not great. This is probably the best one. Here we go. I'll give you this one. Nope, don't do that. Here, take this one. Have fun. Because a lot of GIFs have shitty frame rate. But that one's got a much better frame rate. Oh, that looks fun. I love all these GIFs. There's nothing more fun than an animator than dancing. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I love that Nana made that, and it makes me so happy. What made it hilarious was it was back in season 1 when everything was 12 FPS. Yeah, so it was like surprisingly out of the blue, like high frame rate, which is great. But yeah, I have so many open emote slots, so I'm gonna hit up my 2 lesbians and lesbian adjacent artistes and have them bash heads together to fill up my 1,000 emote slots. So then he just had this smooth high frame rate dance. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Let me see how many frame rates I have. How many emote slots I have. I have my 5 free ones filled. We got the chicken, the boomerang, the bagel, cashew, and the can. The can. Those are the free ones. And then the standard ones, I have 15 slots. I have 6 of them filled. But some of these I want to get remade. More like 2 of them. Maybe 3, I don't know. Which is the heart, the pog, the uwu, the lol, the clown, and Bulbaronda. I kind of want the lol remade. And then we have 14 animated slots, and I have 1 filled now. And then I get 2 bonus emote slots, 2 bonus animated, but they're locked. So I need to unlock those by using Twitch alerts. Okay, so I'm not doing that. Ew. And then there's a tier 2 emote, which is open, but I don't have one. And then tier 3 emote is the turkey donk. So I think the only person who ever got to use the turkey donk besides me is Jay and Jill. And then for bits, I have 3 open slots for bit viewer, 3 open slots for bits. Anyone who does the 1K bits gets the thinking emote. So there's 23 people who can use that one. But 4 people have given 5K and 10K bits, so they would instantly unlock some emotes there. So we got a lot of emotes. We got a lot of emotes that are going to be coming in soon, so... Emotes, yay! Alright. So how's everybody doing before we jump into this game? I know that Mel's having a good day. What else did I add today? I don't remember. I had a really long day at work, just letting you know. The last 2 days of work were like insufferable. Today, the only thing that got me through the day was some very strong coffee. I had some cold brew that just had me hitting some crazy strides. But I'm very tired, so I'm glad we're playing a low-key kind of game. Not low-key, a low-key kind of game. And it's gonna be chill, and we're gonna have fun. Kinda. You are making my day better. Yay! That's my job. Oh my god. The playlist that I'm playing has a different art with each song, and this is what I clicked over to find to pause the music. Fun? When I started the video, this is what I saw, and I was like, this is great, this is awesome, but this is what I clicked over to. So yeah, we're having a great time. I'm probably gonna end up going in an hour. My gaming group is making up for lost time in July, early August. I'm like stumbling over my tongue. I can't believe... Yeah, Ren always misses this game. Like, what the hell? I put this game on the list for her because she's a goat furry, and this game is a goat. And is a furry. I am a goat. I'm a furry. That's right. So last time, it's been 2 weeks since we played, so I'm trying to gather. When I last played, I did a bunch of like side questy things. I wanted to get a bunch of the side quests out of the way before we knock out the rest of the plot. I think we still have a little bit more left in terms of side quests. I have to go see Che. Right, we're gonna do Che's storyline. We were working on Pawn's storyline. It says that I need to go to bed to finish Pawn's storyline. Gotta start the next day. Is that what that said? Yeah, I should go back home to sleep. Yeah, we got more with Pawn. We brought Pawn over for some Netflix and chill. Goats are supposed to be kept in pairs, yet we do not have our goats keeping this one company. Yes, exactly! This goat just likes fucking around with 2 really sexy cats in town. So... our goat pair is bonded with a dog and a bird. That's true. It's very true. Let's say it doesn't matter what it's paired with. I'm sure that goats have paired with other animal, like imprinted on other animals. Like, people always share that stereotype that dogs and cats don't get along. But more often than not, I see dogs getting together. We have Che, the sexy lesbian mechanic. Oh, God, that frame rate was terrible. What the hell? Why were you loading like that? What? Hold on. I don't know what it is. Every time I play this game, it always just like fucking up with the desyncs off. It really does. It's like I don't change the settings ever. And yet everything feels different every single time I play. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I have to go to town, go to Che at the town hall. Okay, yeah. No, I'm going the right way. The difference being that this was made by a small indie team. Yes. Every copy of On Your Tail is personalized. Yeah, this game has its excuses for the reasons that it's janky sometimes. It was a very small indie team. I want to say this was their first game. I don't know. Which of these recipes would Italian toss a dusting of sugar onto? None of these. I was gonna say, I don't know if this game has the same water issues. Like, clearly the water, the scenes where we're on the boat, is rendered separately from the scenes where we're walking around town. This is also Hi Wisp. How are you? This is On Your Tail. We've been playing this for a little bit. We just took a break for 2 weeks, but it's a detective game. It's a detective game. It's a little bit of a cozy game. You know, there's like you can have jobs. It's a furry game. I am a goat. I'm a very sexy goat with a fat ass. They accentuate her ass. Orville, you're the reason why I made it a streamer command. I thought that you would spam it. You're not the streamer, you can't say it. But yeah, it's a detective game. There's some elements of, like, she has jobs and stuff. You know what? I think I'll be polite. Let me fix cozy to be mods. Counter cozy and requirements. Role moderator. All right, you promise. You promise to be polite when you use it. Okay. We're good? Yeah, so what the problem is that the last time we had a technician come over last year when we were having the problems with it dropping. This only happens in the summertime, mind you. You've noticed that? You notice it only happens in the summertime. Like, it only happens when it's hot. So they claim it's an infrastructure issue. But, your internet is likely, hey, I powered through Camp Alba, now I'm tired, man. I mean, yeah, I'm tired too. Maybe your internet is like AC into maybe. That's what I'm saying. So like, there are multiple units in this building, but they're all going through one wire. And the Spectrum technician was like, "Well, I can't do anything unless I can't install singular cords to each unit without permission from your landlord." And then the landlord was like, "Well, I can't do it unless every single unit agrees to do it." And I'm like, "Okay, so go ask everybody." And he's like, "No, it was something you would probably have to proposition them to do." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll probably form a tenant union while I'm on it. Like, come on." Like, so there's literally one wire for multiple units. Like, more than 4 or less than 10 units. You know, trying to get through one wire. So download will sometimes work, sending will not work sometimes, as the guy was explaining. Is that sometimes I'll be trying to send something, but if too much is being downloaded at the same time as sending, then the sending will get lost. It won't even bother continuing to send because it's downloading too much. So if other people in the building are sending or are downloading, then I'll have sending issues, which is stupid because I pay for however much data I use. I don't pay for everyone else's data, so why is my data being impacted by other people's data usage? You see what I'm saying here? It's stupid. So, those are my problems. Form a tenant union. Teehee. So anyway, Whisper. Assuming you're still listening. I'm sorry I didn't give a good job selling this game. But if I'm gonna sell a game to you, I keep telling you, you have to play Shadow over Cyberspace. I keep telling you to play it. You're gonna love it. I know it's a book game, but I will play it. Yes, I knew exactly what you meant. When you play it, you let me know. When you start playing it, you hit me up. You tell me I'm playing it, and I'll be like, okay, I'm at the ready. And I will enjoy every waking minute. I will tell. Okay, good. But, I'm sure you're probably not going to stream it, but if you do, the creator, Two Flower, he comes to my streams. I'm sure he'll probably come to yours. I can always post your link in his Discord and be like, hey, my buddy Wisp, he's playing your game. It's free 99. Like 100% free. Well, depending on what my day looks like. Yeah, exactly. So that's just my little tidbit. Like, if you don't feel like streaming it, you don't have to. But if you do, he'll probably show up. So, yay. Yeah, it's free, and you can pay for a DLC that is basically just a, I'm glad that you made this game have some money. That's how his method works, is that you can either, you know, give him money via Patreon, pay for a DLC, or just don't pay for the game at all and then enjoy free content. Because some people don't have jobs, or some people can't afford to have pay for games. Yeah, if your ISP does not adjust the power to the account for all the units, that is probably the problem. Exactly what is happening with me right now. So, for one thing, I live in a very college-heavy area, and college has just started up. So, I'm assuming that there are people... I don't think there's college students in my building. I didn't hear anyone moving in. But, like, it is that time of year where the internet is getting more heavily used in my neighborhood because of college students. I know that my upstairs neighbor loves nerdy shit. They're probably watching some D&D show or some shit right now. Or on a Discord call playing D&D right now. So, same as the Cell Towers getting overloaded. Yes, which I've seen a couple times happen when I was in New York City. 9/11. Usually when I'm in really crowded, like super crowded areas, like the couple times I've gone to New York City Pride, the internet or the connectivity was really bad. I would find it like hard to load things. It was like really hard to load maps. My maps wouldn't load properly, so I'd be going the wrong way. Yeah, localized, yeah, so there's been a couple times I've been to very crowded areas, maybe like 3 or 4 times. Usually localized parks. Yeah, Pokemon Go, I usually have a hard time during the large events. Twice on Saturday when we were at the park, it crashed after I finished a raid. I was able to redeem my raid. I wasn't able to get that Suicune, which was a bummer. But I got back one of them. No, yeah. I didn't get my Suicune. But it usually crashes after raids, which is kind of annoying. So, but that's why my internet crashes, and now you know. And that's always annoying because I gotta download both of my VODs and then put them in the Clipchamp and then put them together and then send them out to YouTube by myself. Literally phone calls. Yeah, literal phone calls, yeah. That probably hasn't happened since Pokemon Go. Most phone calls are through the internet these days anyway. Yeah, because iPhone to iPhone does Wi-Fi calls. But anyway, we've been sitting here. We gotta play this game. I am a goat. There's something happening. There's a conspiracy. I remember rotary phones. I still remember how to use a rotary phone. I bet you kids can't figure out how to use one. You go... Just like that. Yeah. And it was a coily cord into the wall. And you could sit there on the phone all day. And you'd spin the coil in your fingers. And you'd just be like, yeah. Be like, yeah. I'm talking to my boyfriend. Sure, I could use one. Yeah, exactly. I think all cells use Wi-Fi calls when available. Yep. I mean, like, I use iPhone, Nana uses Android. I think iPhone to Android is still not Wi-Fi calling. I'm not sure. I know our texts are not Wi-Fi. That's actual SMS. But anyway, right, okay, so Che, if you guys remember, Che was adopted by the mayor, which I think is really interesting, because she's like so punk rock and doesn't give a shit, and the mayor is a tiny little hamster man. And if you guys also remember, the mayor, I didn't realize, has a prosthetic hand. I don't remember how he lost his hand, or I don't remember if they mentioned how he lost his hand. I don't think they mentioned yet, but Che built it for him. And I think she made a joke that one of them has explosives in the finger. So, Dad, keep still. Che, try to slow down. Come on. You want stripped bolts, huh? So when you take a spoon, your thumb flies off. God help us, not this again. Sorry. Good morning. And am I interrupting something? No, Diana. Make yourself comfortable. Jerry was going to tell us the famous story of the gala. What? No way. Now I'm curious. What happened at the gala? Nothing special. It was so long ago. Maybe not too long ago. So long that you've forgotten the prosthetics got to be maintenance regularly. Here. Done. Oh, yeah. I can feel it. Thanks, Che. So, did you need something, Signorina Caproni? Saw someone who had a Nerf gun prosthetic arm. That's awesome! Maybe physically, but mentally I'm older than most concrete buildings. That's hot. No. I came here for Che. But can I ask you something? About the prosthetic? 100%. Oh yeah, don't be shy about asking me those things. It's more than understandable. Actually, I didn't even ask. I'm gonna sum it up before he gives a big speech. War wound. There. Oh, he was in the war. The war. I'm assuming this whole time the war has been World War II. That's like Italy was in World War II. I think that was the last war that was on Italian soil. Mentally, I'm ancient. I've always been an old lady inside, and my body thinks it's 3 times older than my birthday says. This is the part where if Orville was here, instead of walking his dog, he'd info dump about his summer camp birthday. Anyway, I didn't know the mayor was part of that war. I thought he was a little bit younger. War? You, Signor Malagamba? Yes, of course. When the war broke out, lots of men in my generation were called to arms and hands to defend the country. Why? Does it seem strange? This is present day. I believe so. There's computers at least. And cell phones. Are there cell phones? There's computers at least. She was in a video, early 2000s? Probably. She was in a video chat with her professor. Yeah. I'm gonna assume it's like early Skype era. Yeah, there's a character that looks like Joseph Joestar. No, it's not that. Someone like me couldn't have gone to war. Is it because I'm a short hamster man? I'm a tiny little, I'm just a little guy. Praise the courage. No, I meant Diana, he's joking. I'm joking. I'm an autistic goat. In all seriousness, I was wounded during the retreat from the Sicilian front. That's where he met my dad. My other dad? What? Sapper soldier Salvatore Giotti, a dear, dear friend of mine. So, Signor Malagamba, you really thought that Jerry was my biological father? Come on, what do I know? Me and Salvatore served side by side during the last stages of the war before the armistice. If it wasn't for him, I would have lost more than a hand. Interesting. So, how did Che end up here in Borgo Marina? To study, blockhead. I have a degree in engineering. Salvo wanted Che to receive the best education possible, so he sent her to Bologna to study. And I've tried to do a little to repay him. By a little, Papa Jerry means he funded my studies and opened a workshop for me as a graduation present. Dang, that's nice. I want a mayor in the family now. Do you? As someone who's just trying to get involved in local politics? Do you? Well, ladies, it was a pleasure speaking with you now, but I have some errands to run. You can stay here. You can stay here, don't worry about it. And Signor Caproni, Diana, I'm happy you and Shay became friends. Friends. She really needed that. Come on, don't dawdle and take care of that prosthetic. Have a nice day, Signor Malagamba. You too. Aw, that was great. That time I found out Che has two dads. Both of them fought war side by side. So, like, romantic two dads, or just like two bestie, like two dads, as in like two like. It didn't sound right. Yeah, I was gonna say as if like if me and Nana decided we wanted to adopt a child, it would have two parents, two non-binary parents, that are not romantically involved. So it's like, I'm sure that happens. That platonic partners can have kids, adopt kids. Just two bros adopting a kid together. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I like that idea. I mean, I don't want to adopt a kid. I can't afford to adopt a kid. But I like the idea of more platonic partners adopting. Basically all you missed, Orville, my internet went out. Cat girl, lesbian, birth father is alive and lives far away. The mayor is her other father. Yeah. Just two bros. I don't think it's, I wouldn't say it's confusing to explain. Or uncle. Yeah, I feel like I'm gay uncle. I'm gay uncle coded. I'm gunkle coded. I would rather be a gay uncle. Nana is clearly Nana coded. You know, like, if by some reason we had enough money and emotional energy to adopt a child, I'm sure Nana would still be called Nana. You know? What was there was like some French word I wanted to be called if I ever was a grandpa, and I don't remember what it was. Like the idea of being an uncle because I don't have to be responsible for anything. Exactly. Like, I love the idea of taking the kids out for a, John's mother. Yeah, John's mother. Yeah. Nana from Homestuck. John is Nana's mom. Yeah. Forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, taking the kids out to like a theme park for a day. That would be great. Taking the kids out for a picnic for a day. You know? Like, getting the kids off of their iPads and then bringing them back home to mom and dad at the end of the day. Or mom and mom at the end of the day. Or dad and dad at the end of the day. Yeah. Taking the kids out back for a day. Yeah, we're going out to the outback. That was not Australian. Doing a shrimp on the barbie. And of course, as for the baby is you, Dave is also John's mom. Yep. In many ways, I think it'd be easier to raise a kid with a platonic partner than a romantic one. Yes. The number of times, like, I love going on those, like, regretful parenting subreddits and reading, like, about how they only stay together in their marriage for the kid, and if they didn't have a kid, they probably wouldn't be having their marriage problems. You can make her fear you again if you try hard enough. Oh, my eldest cousin's daughter just told him today that she isn't afraid of me anymore, and I almost wept. That's where you gotta go wild. Watch the behavior of crackheads, and the next time you're around your cousin's daughter, just act like a crackhead. I get very excited by the idea of taking gullible children on a snipe. Well, you guys just learned about fishing from Squid Potato, so take your niece, nephew, nibblings out fishing. The romantic relationship can complicate things, and parenting can destroy a marriage slash relationship. Exactly. I've been trying to get her to like me since she was born. So hey, mission accomplished. That's awesome. It was a positive wept. I thought you meant a negative wept. You wanted her to fear you. She only says my name when she needs help playing it. That's cute, though. I have one young cousin that says that they aren't scared of me every time I see her. That's good. You seem like a pretty friendly person from the amount of interaction I've had with you recently, so it's like... Yeah. Anyway. Well, Malagamba seems a bit more chill with you around. We engineers understand each other. And your other dad? He's at home in Sicily with mom. The only mom. He's a mechanic, has a workshop in Catania. Him as well. That job runs in your blood then. We have engine oil for blood. You can't donate. Did you need something from me? Nothing in particular. I just want to speak with you, see how you're doing. Okay. I'm fine. You? Me too, Che. I'm on vacation after all. Is there anything better than that? Alright, give me a call when you need something then. I don't know. Torch shoes, prismatic glasses, a radio hat. Okay, Che. I'll let you know. See you around, okay? See you soon. There, we just learned some of that. Alright, let's go to sleep so that we can continue Pawn's storyline. I hope those are all the items you can get in the game. What? This game was made in Italian. Like, this game is taking place in Italy. This game takes place in Italy and was originally written in Italian. So some of the dialogue in some places you can tell kind of has problems with like jokes not going through. Cousin Fuse ago, when I last saw him, he was in diapers, but somehow he was like, Cousin Nan, I remember you. You play Mario with me. I was like, Hoagie, shit, yeah, you do. Aww. Yeah, so what happened with this game is that, they paid contractors to, translate it, and they didn't do great. They did good, but not great. The translation errors are happened during the important things like tutorials. Once in a while you'll see grammar errors and misspellings and stuff in the dialogue. Yeah, they're expensive. So that's part of the reason why there's like, I think it's 2 or 3 studios did different parts of the game, I noticed. I don't remember. Oh, it's not in the credits. You can't see the credits that way. So like the 3D stuff was done separately by a separate studio. Then what? Like I assume that the 2D artists sent over their ideas to the 3D studio. You know, and the games were coded separately, I think, from the 3D artists or the 3D people. I don't think they coded the games. Yeah. Well, multiple studios work all the time separately. But because it's indie, it's kind of hard to take care of. Because they don't really have the money. I don't remember if this studio had a I don't know if this game had a Kickstarter or not. I don't remember. Yeah. I usually see it when the game loads. It shows all this. There's like 5 different studios listed or something. Or I think one of them might have been the software. I'm not sure. There's more than one working on this. I think it shows like the company that did the translating. I think this was funded by Humble, actually. It shows like this is one of the Humble, it says Humble games when you load it up, so I think it was funded by the Humble Bundle people. Che's ears are burning because I'm thinking of ambushing her at the workshop. Alright, it's lesbian time. Today, we are gonna go see Pawn at the store, and then we're gonna go see Che. We're gonna get up to some lesbian shenanigans, and it's gonna be fun. I want to get the soft, cute stuff out of the way before we continue the murder mystery. There was no murder. The thief mystery.
Let's go! Let's go, lesbians! Let's go! Let's go, lesbians! Let's go! So yes, let's go, lesbians! Let's go!
Already being gay in the game, is that the goal?
Here we go,
we can date
come
both
on.
the male character and the female character.
Oh my god, lesbians! Lesbians, move out of my way!
We can date both Pawn and Che. I'm hoping that it's a poly option at least. We made Pawn shit his pants, and that was funny. Anyway. Either or both, yeah. I want both. I want the bisexual experience in video games. How do I get where I'm going? I've not played this game in so long I forgot the layout of the town. The goal is to impregnate our boyfriend and to get impregnated by our girlfriend. I want to impregnate Pawn, and I want Che to impregnate me. No. Maybe I can have it all. I've been dying for a game with a poly option. I had the choice for a poly option in Arcade Spirits New Challengers, and then I didn't pick that. Maybe next time I play it by myself. I've been meaning to replay it on my own. I guess you could count me swaying 4 gods at once as a poly option. That was just diplomacy, though. Not greedy enough. Yeah. You know what? Diana deserves a 3rd partner. I'm gonna fuck the whole town minus the children. The old people are included. Also, oops, wrong button. Oops, wrong button. Also, octopus. What is polyamory but romantic diplomacy? Yeah, exactly. My friends joke about it all the time, but sometimes it doesn't feel like a joke and I get scared. Your friends joke about you entering a polycule? Go for it. You know, you can afford rent better in a polycule. My dear Diana, how are you? I want to know what that says. This is one of the errors that happens with this game. Guess what? I prepared the last photo challenge I promised you. You think you're intimidating me, huh? Tell me what to photograph. So I want a panoramic shot of our favorite seaside village. Okay, got that. But I want you to shoot it under a different light, if you know what I mean. That's all. Try not to get lost at sea. When you've done it, come back here to the dojo. You'll hear from me very soon. Okay. Alright. Pawn told me to take a panoramic shot of the village in a different light. I don't know how to ambulate the town at nighttime. I'll figure it out. Anytime I've tried to go out when it's dark outside, it doesn't let me. But I think maybe if I have it as an active quest, it will let me. You can load. I believe in you. So yeah, like we were saying, because there's so much of this game, it has a hard time loading. It's not optimized. As you can tell, your loading screens are crazy. But it's fun. It's a fun game. More fun than a lot of games I've played, honestly. Taking the 100 girlfriends route. Yeah, see, and there's invisible walls. That's a huge problem. Remember last time that we played this and the world record speedrunner came in and I'm like, I wouldn't say more fun than most, but like, it's fun. It's engaging. I've played more fun, but I've played games that are not as fun. I'd give it a 4 out of 5. I think my problem with the fact that I was playing Donkey Kong Bonanza around the same time I started this, so like, I was just like, this is nothing like Donkey Kong. It's not scratching my brain. More fun than Power? I would say so. I had a lot of problems. Power Wash is only fun when you play with friends. Let's be honest. I don't like playing that one by myself. Diana, how's it going? Hey, you here to hang out? You read my mind. Doesn't take much. Not a lot of things spinning around in that head. Yeah, you can play Power Wash with other people. I play with Jill all the time. I streamed it with Jill. Yeah. I'm joking. Come on, let's go for another round. It's one of the better games to be in a big cozy direct. That's for, yeah, exactly. What I mean is that there's a lot of like not great games out there. I hate capitalism simulators. We had to skip Stones. We had to chat with her at the bridge at the piazza. We had to talk to the fortune teller and gaze at the stars. Ooh. Ooh. I still try Power Wash. It's fun. Like I said, it's more fun with friends. But yeah, I'm tired of capitalism simulators, like cozy shop sims. Tired of that. Tired of farming sims. There's too many of them. Running a shop, running a farm, those are inherently like jobs with a lot of toil, jobs with like a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. I would not consider those things that bring comfort and joy. Stardew was different, and it captured lightning in a bottle, and then everyone was like, I want to do that, so they did. Without capturing what made Stardew special. Yeah, oh, I know, that's not what I was implying. I wasn't implying that farming came after capitalism. Stardew was special because it was different, yeah. And it was before everybody and their cousin was making farming sims. Also, hi, Shrimp. These stones look like they were made to be skipped. We're having a lesbian adventure. I'm really good at this stone skipping game. It's time for me to kick Che's ass. I mostly hate cozy games. The directs bore me and make me despair and human issues come. And that's where I've told you several times that, maybe you're not the intended audience. You good, you good, you good. $24. Yeah, Shrap is deemed not cozy. This is my favorite minigame. Yeah! I'm a winner. Even if I'm not, I can still recognize a lack of diversity and originality and a trend of homogenization and conformity. Yeah. There is I agree that there's a lack of innovation right now. But it's like, yeah. I was saying before you came in that I'm tired of shop games. I'm tired of farming games. Because games where you own a farm, games where you're running a shop. Running a shop and having a farm are things that are really tedious, have a lot of toil, a lot of stress. How can you see that and think, let's make this bucolic scene, let's make it sweet and calming and relaxing. I'm like, that's not how it works. You work on a farm and you're bleeding, you're sweating, you're on the verge of dehydration. You just have a larger issue. I truly believe human imagination is a massive downturn. Thanks, ChatGPT. I'm gonna kick ChatGPT in the balls. I'm brimming with ideas. Whether or not I have the energy to actually make those ideas get known, that's a different story. Yeah, exactly. Economic pressures enforced by capital. The artists who want to make innovations innovations that cannot afford marketing get fucked. That's why Two Flower talks about the rat race all the time. It's like, he has a hard time sometimes, you know, and other indie devs like him, like single solo devs, sometimes just have a hard time getting their stuff known because they can't afford. They can't afford to get their stuff out there. When it shouldn't cost anything to put your art out on a market. You don't need to rent a billboard to sell your video game. I'm gonna give, what's it called? I'm gonna give David Zaslav a swirly. I'm just gonna pull up like 1990s, 1980s ways of bullying. I have an idea for an exploration game, but years before I come up with enough critters for what I want. Yeah, I have 2-3 different ideas for visual novels, and I want to put mini games in them the same way that there's visual novel mini games in Dream Daddy. Is it right up here? At the bridge in Piazza El Guino. This one. But I don't have the time to dedicate necessarily to making my visual novels. I have to make the time, but I hope that I can get them made within the next 5 years. There'll always be more people with strange ideas that don't always work. Yeah, exactly. But sometimes they do. In the news, I've been watching a YouTuber makes videos on the internet, horror and horror literature, and I've watched almost like 20. You see why I say he could easily catch... Yeah, he could easily catch up on the Homestuck VODs. We're at the spicy parts, man. Like, I'd say the next 4, 5, 6 readings are gonna be really spicy. Like, we're in the peak now. We're in the peak of Homestuck. Some of Act 6's peak. There's a clear decline. It's all about perspective. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. We stabilized. We stabilized. We're good. I don't want to be a landlord. I like stabbing people for my job, and being a landlord means that I'm more likely to get stabbed. Alright. We're about to have a lovely discussion with our lesbian love interest. What do you want to know from the most savvy around these parts? I have nothing to talk to Che about. Okay, we did it. You still stab people, you stab them in their bank accounts. I would be a shitty landlord, let's be honest. I'd be like, yeah, you can get that to me by the 20th, I don't care. It's the 21st, I'm like, okay, you can get it to me by the 25th. Alright, just pay double the amount next month. I don't care. I would let my tenants pay in installments. If they want to pay half of it on the 1st and half of it on the 15th, go for it. I don't care. I think that'd be pretty radical of me. Alright, we're going to go to the fortune teller. Oh, Nana, can you tell people to refresh in case people didn't refresh their streams? Because I don't like clicking out of this game, because then I gotta click back into it. And it gets really janky when I click back into it.
Please clap.
Because you have the quickest, you hear me the fastest. Here's something I noticed. When I watch people in Chrome, if I have the same streamer pulled up in Chrome as I do in Opera, it's received faster in Chrome. But my messages send faster in Opera. I think it's because of the VPN. Do I have money? I don't think I have money. I might have to go fishing. Alright. It's because you're short. Okay. What a great date idea.
But it's becoming increasingly obvious.
Okay.
I can deny it no longer. I am small.
We're taking our hot lesbian mechanic cat, almost girlfriend, to the shrew fortune teller. Oh, welcome back, Diana. How can I help you this time? Why did you bring me here to do this shit? You're a lesbian. You should like fortune telling. Come on, let's have a new experience. Oh, welcome, my dears. Tell me, what question do you want me to ask the cards? Now she's talking to paper. Seriously? Oh, Che, you sweet summer child. You have not had an experience with the cards. Excuse me? Fortune, my friend wants a card reading on Fortune. Honey, I know you're young, but how many times do I have to tell you? The questions must be posed clearly. Yes, you're right, Senora Fortune Teller. So what is in store? Che, come on. What does the Fortune have in store? Fortune have in store for me. There, that is it. See how I meet you in the middle? Well, the cards answer, the cards speak, the cards say, the wheel, the high priestess. It is a cycle of creation, and then, let's see, the magician. I'm only seeing one magician here. A continuous process of destruction and repair, positive and negative in equal parts. But the secret ingredient, of course, it is what you put into it, my dear. All right. I could have read this in a magazine I flipped through while on the toilet. It's tarot. It's tarot reading. I love tarot reading. There's no fortune for you people. Either I get you or the Emperor will. Either way, there's nothing you people... What? Thank you so much for your dive into the unknown, Miss Fortune Teller. Thanks doesn't put bread on the table. Here we prefer cash. What about a credit card? Cash it is then. I need some fresh air. If I explode in here, I bring shame on the volcanoes like Etna. Man, I wanted that to be a transformative experience. Why'd she have to dunk on it the whole time? I've never had a bad tarot reading. Never. Every single time, I'm so enlightened. I'm just like, damn, this shit real though. Wisp, you have not been touched. I've had some wacky shit happen. Wacky shit. You'll be like, whoa, I can picture you going, gamer? I can literally picture you doing that, getting a card reading. You'll be bored out of your mind. Then, like, it happens, and you'll be like, just some wacky shit. Wacky shit has happened. It was a children's game. I don't want to divulge into everything that's happened, but there's some crazy shit. So was Yu-Gi-Oh! It became top democratic tool in entirety of Japan. In the what? Can you elaborate? How is Yu-Gi-Oh! A democratic tool in the entirety of Japan? I don't think of it as a cult. I think of it like pagan worship. Pagan spirituality. Before that, it was a means to let people who couldn't read numbers gamble. Oh. Yeah, teach me about Yu-Gi-Oh! What I mean is that it's become a pagan thing. Tarot has become a pagan thing.
Ah.
Wait, how do I get it nighttime? No, but I mean, it's been adopted for pagan use now. That doesn't mean that things can't change. How do I get it to be nighttime? Like, how can I watch the stars with her if it's daytime? Daydream about clouds? Yeah, pagan in the same way Yule trees are Christian, yeah. Oh, hey, that one looks like a detective's lens. And that one looks like a detective's coat. And that one down there, a detective's umbrella. You can recognize it by the hidden detective camera. Okay, maybe you should read something that's not a detective novel? Alright. Esotericism. Here we go. Esotericism for idiotic goats. I'll gladly avoid another headache. Oh. Ignorant goats. Looking for the lazy. We read that one before. Alright, we've read all these books. How do you get it to be nighttime? Should we watch a movie? Will that help? Let's just watch a movie, because, like, if I remember, it was nighttime after we watched the movie with Pawn. Because I don't have ingredients for food. Christmas is just Saturnalia plus Yule. Yeah, exactly. Most modern pagan beliefs actually originate in the 19th and 20th century, either as cultural appropriation or intentional scamming. But some things have changed. We have one movie. Hey, wanna watch a movie? No, but let's see what you have to show me. It's a crazy movie, you'll love it. If you put it that way. Dang, this gospel's out of this world. Yeah, you ready? 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 Wait for it. 1312, ACAB! True paganism is worshiping Nodons and witnessing the marriage underneath the shade. I don't know what Nodons is, but I love learning about paganism and stuff. Yeah, Jesus was not born in the winter. Absolutely not. He was born during the, he was born in, like, March, wasn't he? Like, during, census time. But a lot of paganism is getting more into, like, there's people who are, you know, there's like Norse and Egyptian, etc. as well, and Greek. People are really getting into that now, and it's starting to take homage to the ancient, but just because it's recent doesn't mean that it's not valid, I guess. I don't dunk on people's spirituality as long as it doesn't hurt other people. I don't know what's up with me. Everything okay? Yes, I feel something in my legs. Feel it in my hips. Do they tingle? Maybe they went numb. No, more like they have a life of their own. Che, you got ADHD. When's the last time you danced? Never danced before, can you tell? I know what's up with you then. Woohoo, bring it on, brothers. Everybody needs somebody. Shooba dooba doo. I need you, I need you. About time to head back to the office. All those dancing around gave me an idea for a new invention. A nut-cracking, potato-peeling, corkscrewing goose. Guess it's true. Art imitates art. Alright. My friend Avery talks to me about being a witch all the time, and I have to shove down my cringe desire to punch her beliefs. Jesus was born on the invention of America. It should be very annoying that their magic is real. Humans can't use magic. Yeah, like, it's not necessary. I wouldn't call it magic. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know what to call it, but I don't dunk on people's spirituality if it's not hurting you. That kind of thing. How many light years have these stars traveled to get here? No shooting stars. Maybe I'll get lucky next time. Is that not what we're doing? We're gazing at the stars with Che. Why is it not counting? I'm confused. Is there somewhere else I need to go? Do I sit at the table? Ritualism is different than evocation. You can light a candle and make a ward or what have you, but you'll never throw a fire. Yeah. No, seriously, this game is really hard in some ways. You haven't seen the logic puzzles yet. The logic puzzles are crazy. Maybe chat? Okay. There's multiple times where I've had to Google how to do things in this game. It pisses me off. Can't get past Chase special request mission. Okay, that's about the mini game. Interact with the telescope and I have to buy a telescope? Oh, for fuck's sake. I had to spend $10,000 to buy the goddamn TV. Now I gotta buy a telescope. How much money do I have? Okay. Alright. I'm an agnostic, but I'm tired enough of explaining to Christians that I'm not actually agnostic towards their God, but rather the idea of divine in general. Just say I'm an atheist. Bye, Wisp. So yeah, this is a problem with the I'd say with the translation as well, is that it doesn't specify that you need an item. Bye, Orwell. It doesn't specify that you need an item. It'd be great if it showed required items. You know, if you pop this up, you go over here, and there'll be a sub bullet point that says telescope required. That's crazy. I bet it's something like $15,000 to afford a telescope. Okay, little buddy, you can load when you feel like it. Okie dokie. Off we go-key. I love loading screens. Loading screens are fun. This is why games shouldn't be made in foreign languages. Everything should be written in American language or Esperanto. The American language, Esperanto. You're funny. There should be zero language whatsoever. I want a game that's written in the language of love. And it's just the English language, but all the letters are penises. Okie dokie. Isn't that what emojis were supposed to be, though? Why did I go that way? I also need to look up how to explore at nighttime. Yep, it's 10,000. God fucking damn it. We gotta work a job. Going the wrong way. Gotta buy a headlamp or something. What I need is to just like phone my parents and have them send me $1 million monies. have not made Diana call her parents at all, and I think it's for the best. Let's get some money. Money, 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 money. Gonna make some money from the big titty cow.
Oh, sei mio. Arriva il cibo. Piattanza sporca. Tu sei mio. Preso. Voilà.
I didn't see that banana there.
Piatti sporchi. Servito. Piattanza sporca. Preso. Piatti da lavare in arrivo. Là. Servito. Servito. Fritto a lavare. Voilà. Oh, sei mio.
26 of 15. Whew. Oh, I'm still short 2,000. Okay. We got this, we got this, we got this. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We'll definitely have it next time. I'm glad you can do at least 2 shifts with her.
Un'altra canzone questa incredibile giornata e voi dovete essere pronti e appuntati.
I wish I knew Italian. I do not have the energy to learn Italian. I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer. Okay, the wrong button.
Buon appetito. Servito. Preso. Buon appetito. Tu sei mio. Là. Arriva il cibo. Tu sei mio. Piatti da lavare in arrivo. Preso. Piatti sporchi. Servito. Là. Servito. Preso. Oh, sei mio. Buon appetito. Buon appetito. Fritto lavare. Preso.
35! Ooh. Look how much money I got. Oh, I'm so rich. Oof, I locked in. I locked the fuck in. You can't get as good as that. Mm-mm. Oof. Oh, now my eyes hurt. I don't think I blinked at all during that. Jesus Christ. Oh, my eyes are burning. Get good, gamers. You can't get that good. Need a game in the Among Us font. Yeah. That'd be funny. I miss when everyone was doing those art tutorials with the Among Us logo. The Among Us character. You like want to know how to draw boobies? Start with an Among Us. Want to know how to draw eyes? Start with Among Us. Do 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 do. Excuse me, I would like to buy one telescope, please. Yay. Alright, now we can go get Che. And bring Che back to our apartment and look at the stars. Ding dong. Did you find all the constellations? I don't think so. I think there's some more more places I might have to go. I'm not sure. Is that a prerequisite? I don't think so. The Steam achievements said that I need to have, the Steam questions said that I needed the telescope. Oh. Did the mic pick up my elbow crack? That was absurd. Oh. I've never heard my elbow sound like that. The only thing I need to figure out is how to go out at nighttime so I can take a picture on the boat or pond. Come on. Because most of the time it won't let me out at nighttime. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Are all Italian cities like this poorly laid out? I'm just wondering. Do all Italian cities have a loading barrier? Oh, she just like popped in. Alright, it's almost time for lesbian. Let me in. I want to look at the stars. I bet it's not even gonna let me do it because it's daytime. It's probably like, come back when it is night. Oh, with patience you can do it. You can look at the stars during the day. Romantic, as some would say. Someone I know would say. And that someone is not you? Are you for real? Which constellation could I look for? Let's look for... yeah, the abundance. So it will let me do it during the day. That's cool. Connect the stars to recreate the constellation shown on screen. Move the cursor, select a star, and delete a link. Oh, this is like, oh, what's, a little to the left. There's a constellation minigame and a little to the left. I don't know where to start. Not there. I think it's here. And then up here. Okay, this is a little tricky. Oop. That way. Okay. I did it! I did it. The abundance. The abundance. I love when buns dance. Yeah, there's a stargazing minigame in a little to the left, and that one's kind of annoying. It was one of my least favorite ones. You just gotta scan everything, and then you gotta line it up, and then there's another one, the same style with the snowflakes. Gay. Better to have an abundance than not a. Here, I only see one person with too little. What does that mean? And why is she so negative? Well, what are we gonna do now? Let's call it a night. Wait, let me make sure that I finish the quest. Yeah, okay. Will it let me go outside? Alright. Why is it too late to go out? I have to go take pictures of Alright, I want to look that up. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, everyone had a problem with Corvo Rock. That one I've seen. How to finish out and about with Pawn. No? Hi, Dan. I'm looking up how to finish this quest. Here we go. A photo quest. That's cool. Literally everyone in the comment section is like, how do I do Corvo Rock? How do I do the final photo? Hi Mel, how you doing? Act 3. Da 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 da. Oh, I want to say... Won't that be in Act 2, actually? Let me make sure. Find the constellation. Job. Okay, so it has to be Act 3. Out and about with Pawn. Speak with Pawn. Cook with Pawn. We did that. Watch a movie. Last photo. Complete the last photo challenge by taking a picture of Borgo Marina from the lighthouse. Okay. Got it. Thank you. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. That's the problem with an indie game, though, is that, especially one that's fairly new. This game came out in June, I think. Oh wait, no, this game's been out for a while. This game had a huge update in June. That's what it is. This game, I think, came out in December. Or something like that. It's hard to find a guide. And you gotta, like, dig to find the guide. I'm just trying to figure out how to finish Pawn's quest line. And it's kind of annoying, but I got it. It's already annoying that enough that I had to go work a job to afford a telescope when it should have told me that I needed a telescope. I shouldn't have to look up that I need a telescope. Alright. And I should also see Che in the workshop. So I'll go see Che in the workshop, and then, see what the next part of her quest line is, and then we'll get on the boat and take a picture of Borgo Marina so we can finish Pawn's quest line. This way. But how's Dan? I came up with a name for you today and I forgot. I'd argue the updates are more the issue. Yeah. It's that there's so many, like, following the Steam community, I've noticed there's so many bug reports and not enough people working on updating the bug reports, or there's so many suggestions to make the features easier to understand, which, you know, I've noticed obviously that the comments in Italian have all of them have replies from the dev. English comments half the time have comments from the dev, so it's the same account. So I can tell that sometimes the dev is just putting it in Google Translate, because then a complete guide becomes outdated and gets in the way of finding what you need. Yeah. Well, half of them are like all over Steam community.
Allora?
Diana, how's it going? Not now, maybe later. Everything okay? No, it's not okay at all. Have you seen the mess down there? Hmm? The pit, the chasm, the epicenter of destruction. Do you mean that broken thing on the ground? I feel like you missed the days when games just came out and then were. Yes! For real though, I hate that, like, you have to get a day one patch for a AAA game that they spent like 6 years making. That's annoying. Do you mean that broken thing on the ground? That thing. Come on, it's impossible to ignore. It's a reminder of my biggest failure. Yeah, this game is cute. I quite enjoy it. It's just, it's got a lot of problems because there's a small team. We were talking about that earlier before you came in. Come on, don't be so dramatic. You built so many things, it mustn't be the first time something went wrong. No, of course. Remember, 6 years in making a AAA game is mostly not spent actually making. Yeah, that's true. If the Elder Scrolls 6 has even one bug, I'm gonna firebomb Todd. But that's the problem. The majority of the stuff I build, I end up throwing in the trash because it blows up, it gets broken, it's useless, or I risk losing a finger. Hey, that's normal. You live in that. Don't say it. I hate those fucking cliches. Oh, homie, I get it. I'm not gonna be like, dude, calm down. Okay, they may be cliche, but that doesn't mean that they're not true. But if you want me to shut up, that's another thing. But you have to tell me. Ooh. You want me to shut up? Put your gawk in my mouth. Excuse me, captions. I said gawk. Updating the engine, training new staff you laid off earlier in the year, throwing out months of progress because of a pivot with no more money or time than you start with. Yeah, that much I know. That stuff kind of happens. I have a friend who works in game development and mentioned that there's been like 2 or 3 projects they've been part of recently that got trashed. I didn't mean to scream at you, I just wanted to scream and you were in the way. Don't worry, it happens. Anyway, I don't know anything about your job, but I think that getting it wrong and trying again is part of the creative process. At least it's the case when I write, or when I have to solve a mystery. Maybe it's the same for science? Yeah, sure, it's not that. I got mad because I cared about this project. I understand. Well then, let me take the bag and let's fix it. Okay, let's go see if we can sort out this mess. Is it this? Okay, assistant, let's save what we can. Try to keep up. Oh boy. Minigame. If a shelf has only one colored object, remove everything from that shelf except that object. A shelf. Okay. If a shelf. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay. Okay. Anyway. I love Spectrum Internet! I need a sugar daddy to get me Fios. I don't know. Like I said, I explained why the problem happens. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Anyway. If a shelf has only one colored object, remove everything from that shelf except that object. I did that. I wish I could be a sugar daddy. Aww. Well, Dan, time for you to make $1 billion with cards. You're gonna become the best at universes. You're gonna win world championships of universes just so that you can get me Fios. Most sugar daddies require butt pics. Do you require butt pics? The shelf has more than one yellow object. Remove everything from the shelf except the largest yellow object. So more than one yellow object. It's these two down here. Everything from the shelf except the largest yellow object. Here's what I want to know. Is the shovel bigger than the helmet? Huge, yeah. No, I require pics of you eating things like pizza. Oh wait, you can eat chocolate, can't you? You want a bagel mukbang? I'll give you a bagel mukbang. You gotta take a picture of you buying Wonder Bread. Well, I just ate a Snickers bar. Yeah, that was milk chocolate. That was a Snickers bar. Pictures of Wonder Bread. I don't even like Wonder Bread. Yeah, if I'm some of your fanciful British money every time I send you a picture of a bagel. I have one on my phone. Hold on. The one on my phone fucking kills me. Hold on. Single, married, eating a bagel. We're gonna burn out a forest for a picnic after we get the bread. Sure. I can send you $1 million Zimbabwe dollars if you want. What is the to American conversion? If a shelf has more than one red object, remove everything except those objects. More than one red object. Remove everything except the red objects. Okay. If a shelf has all the colors, remove everything except the red object and the smallest colored object. The smallest colorless object. Okay. Alright, I think I got it. No idea. XE.com straight up lies about the Z. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get off the internet, everybody. Jesus. Okay. You should be back. I'm getting so fucking tired of this. Okay. I just want to play goat game. You sure have a peculiar assortment of tools. What matters is that the invention is fixed. We did a good job, assistant. You see, proof that even the best make mistakes, but you can always make things right. You may be right, but for people like me, it's always a blow to the self-esteem. Well, wanting to do stuff well is one thing, but expecting to be perfect is masochism. She's right. I used to be that person, and I'm a better person now that I've unlearned that. But now I want to know what this object we repaired is. A new invention just rolled out of the workshop. I called it the Anal Isis. Advanced notational apparatus for looking yonder and seeking information synthetically. So, an electronic portable notebook. Stems from the same principles that drive a typewriter, but it's way more compact and versatile. And if you put the right ink cartridge in it, you can also print in color. Do not take ISIS up the ass. A technology that lies between vintage and modern. Crazy stuff. Why do you need it? I don't. It's for you. Oh! To help with your investigations and take more colorful notes. Jay, it's a wonderful gift. Oh, thanks. I'm almost speechless. It's nothing. Use it well and let me know if you have to change the cartridge. She made it a tiny little typewriter. It's like a Game Boy, but a typewriter. Of course, now I'm an avant-garde detective. Okay, now I have to tidy up. See you soon, yeah? Sooner than soon. Yay! We got the ending art for her. I remember when Shay blew up my present with an assistant like me, though repairing it was child's play. Yeah, her storyline was easier to complete than, Pawns. And because I clicked out of the game too many times, the cursor is now stuck in the middle. I'm not sorry. Alright. Let's get on our boat. Maybe we'll do some fishing while we're on the boat. We had to take a picture from the lighthouse. Rude but fair. What did it say? Taking a picture of Borgo Marina from the lighthouse. That's it. I thought it said it had to be at nighttime. Oh, we're not fishing yet. Camera. I can see my house from here. I'll put this picture in my souvenir drawer along with the postcards from my grandmother. Rude but fair. Okie dokie. Off we go-key. That's the second time I said that today. Alright. Hello. On my cute little cat boyfriend. Where is he? Oh, he's in the dark room. Is he? Han? Where are you? Bah! Surprise! Oh, right. Surprise. What the heck, Lexua? You had one job. I was lost in thought. Santa Madre, what are you all doing here? Are you celebrating something? Sure. We're celebrating your informal diploma in photography. Congratulations. Aww. A nice little recognition of my progress behind the camera. Even if it's fake, it's as good as an official certificate to me. A certificate of the use of rudimentary technology, but a certificate nonetheless. What if the name's pronounced Laisha? I don't know. Good job. Yeah, good job. Wow, are you serious? Oh, she's stimming. You're so nice. You didn't have to. I just followed Pon's instructions. You took amazing shots. Quit the modesty. Come on. Yeah, your ability to aim and click a button is unparalleled. As you can see, we've had Franco make you pizza to celebrate. Oh, thanks, but is that all he made? I'm gonna eat pizza in a video game for Dan! Well, we've been waiting for a while, and we left you a slice. It's all yours. So kind. Now we want a speech. Oh, no. Well, what can I say? Going around town, exploring every hidden corner, dwelling on every small detail, the faded paint, the sound of the waves, the warm breeze. He really loved me, or my money. I like your presence, Dan. I keep you around for a good reason. You entertain me. You keep me company. You're a good person. I don't know, it made me nostalgic. As if I'd always been here. Hey, the summer isn't over yet. I mean, in New York it is, but... I want that Vespa of yours. You can come back. With that Vespa of yours, you can come back whenever you want. I can do some touch-ups so it runs like a rocket next time. It could also just be Alexa, unabbreviated, as if it was like Joshua. Yeah, maybe. Like Russian Alexei. Like Alexua? I don't speak Italian. Yeah, maybe next summer, or whenever you want. Oh, we need a hug. Unexpected group picture. Cheese that Dan can't eat. Oh, you traitor. Cheese. Oh, look at them all together. They're so cute. I love it. A shot from the ceremony where I was awarded my informal diploma in photography. They only left a single slice of pizza for me. It's beautiful, or so I hope. Oh, hang the certificate in your room. Oh, you can have cheese, okay. You don't have to tell me. And keep the camera, I have a bazillion of them. And it would be mean to leave you without one now that you're basically a pro. Thanks, pun. Can I go now? Science doesn't do itself. Or does it? Oh, sure, go ahead, suit yourself. Anyway, Diana, come by photo anytime. Yeah, of course, I'm not abandoning you, even if you don't have anything else to teach me. Oh no, the new generation has replaced the old. So soon? I'm still so young. What will become of me? Mama Lucia would love to take you back as a dishwasher, you know. What a wonderful day, guys. See you around. But just a slice of pizza, and it's cold as well? The science simply finds ways for us to do ourselves. That's true. You are the science person. Basta quite ugly. Okie dokie, now we can have the rest of the game. Let's go talk to Pampazzi in Corso Garibaldi. Yeah, you're one of the few people I can talk about science with. You know the science things. Were you here when we were doing the pun dinosaur in Romancylvania, and the pun dinosaur and I made the same DNA helicase joke? I felt so pleased. I was like, ooh, I'm funny. Alright, we're gonna go up here. Alright, so we have left the mystery on the back burner for a while, but now it's time to put the mystery at the forefront. What happened is that after there was the attack in the church, we learned that there was a fire that happened, and the same night that there was a fire, a child went missing. So now we're trying to figure out more about this missing child. We've seen posters for the missing child around. Here it is right here. Orville made a joke that it looks like Frisk. I did at first. They have pigtails. Frisk can change up the look. Squid does know science things. I forgot for Squid science. I share medical science things with Dan. Dan and Karis are my medical science buddies. You can be my ocean and biology buddy. Though most people in the server know about biology stuff. Like, that kind of thing. Corso Garibaldi. Was that not over here?
Hola.
I miss having 3 months of holidays. Pampazzi. Who the hell is Pampazzi? Oh wait. Is it? No.
Hey.
Oh. Whoa, look at this guy! Accountant Pampazzi here. Who's asking? Oh, a new voter, citizen, I mean. Are you stuck up in the treehouse? Accountant Pampazzi knows how to handle a delicate situation. Close the front door with the keys still inside. Accountant Pampazzi knows how to handle a difficult situation. Is your favorite furry toy trapped in a fire? Furry toy? I know some anatomy. Do you want to know more? Your favorite furry toy trapped in the fire? Unfortunately, fursuits are $5,000+. Accountant Pampazzi can climb any building. Vote Accountant Pampazzi, former head of the Borgo Marina Fire Department, on the job to solve your problems. How did I do? Well, are you running for mayor? Soon, but that lard-belly corner cutter Malagamba always beats me to it. But this time, he'll have to deal with my project, Borgo Marina Order Restored. I like your design, I don't like your attitude. I don't even want to know what that's about. You're the best man win, then. Diana, don't be apolitical. I think that you're going to want to move to this town someday. You're not going to want to be apolitical. Very tall, skinny, with a solemn face. He's the opposite of Malagamba, his rival in the electoral campaign. He's the former head of the Borgo Marina Fire Department. Okay. I would be happy to take you up on your offer then. Can I ask you something? You can ask 2, 3, as many as you like. Just one will do. I heard you were fire chief when the fire at the villa broke out. Oh, miss, you talk about such unpleasant events. What do you want to know? What's your opinion on this? Did you notice anything strange about the dynamics of the fire? To tell the truth, as a firefighter, it was a huge blow to my career. See, it might have appeared to be an accidental fire, but I always had some doubts that have never been cleared up. The origins of the fire would seem to indicate arson. But my theories wouldn't hold up. I don't know what exactly, but something very strange happened that night at the villa. I still lose sleep over it. I see. You don't look convinced. Yes, perhaps you're not the right person to ask, but what can you tell me about a girl called Moira? So you do enjoy dredging up the past? Poor girl, I didn't know her very well, but listen, why don't you ask Daniela? She was the school professor, taught many village children. You can find her on Via Roma just before the church square. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you for your time, Accountant Pampazzi. Think nothing of it. In fact, I'm sorry I couldn't help more. Alright. He's a delight. To be fair, I'm bringing up some pretty triggering conversation for a lot of people in the town. But that's okay. Yeah, I have a strong feeling that she's gonna want to move to the town once she gets out of school. She quite likes it here. I like it here. I wish that the city planning department did better. Off to visit an actual fictional Dan. Oh yeah, Daniela. I took an anatomy class this year. It was really fun. I loved anatomy class. I took it maybe like 2 or 3 times at this point. I took it once in high school. I didn't take it in college. So twice. Yeah, I took it in high school, and I took it in my phlebotomy classes. Miss, can I do something for you? Yep. Well, I heard bad things about it. About what? I don't want to bother you. Oh, you can imagine how many this old fossil has had. Don't worry about it. So, can you tell me something about Moira? Was she a student of yours? Ah, little one. Sure, Moira Canis. She was in Section A, class of 1971, I seem to remember. Anatomy studies for non-artists. Oh, well, I mean, like, anatomy studies for science is always, like, super in-depth, and you have to learn things like proximal, distal, and other terms like that before you learn, like, cell structures, and, like, you always start with the epithelial system first, so, like, learn about, like, skin, and then you learn about muscles and bones and shit. Artists don't have to learn about digestion. Artists don't have to learn about cells that power your body. It's all musculoskeletal. So, sure, Moira Canis, Section A, class of 1971, I seem to remember. She's pulling numbers out of thin air again. Yeah, bones is the hardest. I would agree. In high school, I drew we did a project where we had to draw the systems, and me and my partner did muscles. He was a football player, and he didn't know really anything about art, so I made him lie down on the paper, and he was the tallest kid in the class. And then I got a bunch of red colored pencils, and I sketched every single muscle as it's shown in the book, and then I did it over what I had traced of him, and it looked so fucking cool. And I had this giant, beautiful, like, Attack on Titan style muscular system. You could tell everyone else had it easy. Everyone half-assed it. And I'm just like, I put in so much work, and my partner did nothing, and I did all this work, and everyone else did nothing. I was the only senior in that class. Anyway, a very, very sweet girl, quiet, quite reserved too. At times it was hard to get her to say a word. And very elegant. Fair, as light as a muse's statue. He actually trained and went to school to be a doctor before becoming a manga artist. That's awesome. That's really cool. The young boys were captivated by her, but none of them dared approach her. With her fragile movements, it looked like she might shatter without warning. At school she did very well. She was clever, but never showed it much. It was as if she wanted to keep her intelligence, her reasoning, everything to herself. I remember she excelled particularly in history. Italian. Oh, you know who you could ask. Carla. She and Moira were inseparable. Oh, Fra Tarcisio. Unless I'm mistaken, she lived in a convent for several years when she was a child. Carla and Fra Tarcisio are the next leads. Thanks for the information, Daniela. Oh, it's nothing. I'm always happy to remember the past, as unpleasant or unpleasant it may have been. He actually had some of his medical diagrams that he drew himself published in medical journals. That's fucking awesome. I love when science and art meet. They're cousins. Praise be to you, the sun shines today as well. Retrocicio. I hope he's not gonna be a little bitch like he was when we investigated the murder. Or not the attack at the church. There was no murder. Retrocicio, listen, I'm gathering information on Moira Canis. Oh, holy heavens above. Ora pro nobis, what do you want to know? Well, let's say any information that might be useful to reconstruct her profile. I must stop repeating things they say in detective series. Daniela told me Moira spent her childhood in a convent. Is that right? I wouldn't call his humble abode of the Lord a real convent, but yes, when she was young, Moira was entrusted to our care. To me, Fra Rucilio and Sister Angelica. What happened to her parents? They were lost in a tragic accident. The Almighty had other plans for them, and he called them into his arms before their time. The young girl would have been taken her vows under the wing of Sister Angelica, but Fidato had different future planned for her. Fidato? Gustavo Fidato, Moira's legal guardian. May his soul rest in peace. If I remember correctly, he was a lawyer. Don't ask me what a kind. I really don't know much about that sort of thing. He bought that villa outside the village. I imagine you've already heard about that. The holiday home. Ah, so that's how he met Moira. He must have had a soft spot in his heart for that young girl. So alone and taciturn. After he became her guardian, Fidato began to frequent Borgo Marina more often. But the people in this village never really got on with Fidato. How come? I don't know, I'm not one to judge. It seems he had no fondness for the people of Borgo Marina, and the feeling was mutual. That's all. Interesting. Can I ask, if you're looking into that old case of the fire at the villa, right? Yeah, from Alagamba and Marciello Gutonia, too. Wonderful. So young and enterprising. Who better than you to dispel the shadows of the past? In fact, there's nothing hidden that should not be disclosed, and nothing concealed that will not be known or brought out into the open. Thanks for your encouragement, Fra Tarcisio. Good day. For what it's worth, my buddy who has a job arting for multiple video games gave me incorrect names for muscles, which we called him out on later down the road. So even pros don't get it right. Second grade class dropped as soon as we got into... Oh, yeah. Yeah, here's the thing. Starting a stream, my spoons were super low, and I was really tired and exhausted. But then you guys are coming in, and you're chatting with me, and it's making me feel really happy and joyful. You know, and I feel like I started streaming probably like a 4.5. And I'm feeling more like a 5.5, maybe almost even a 6 every time we talk. But then the internet goes down. You know, it's like, ah. Alright. I'm just gonna keep going. I don't give a shit if it keeps going down. It's gonna be annoying for you guys. It's annoying for me too. It's like, I just want to play my game and talk with my friends, and whatever, you know? Like, it's not like I'm part of a raid train. It's not like I'm part of a challenge right now. It's not like I'm 230 episodes into Zelda and it keeps crashing when I just want to finish the goddamn open world game. Whoa! That was wild. You know, it's just like... But streaming is making me feel good inside. And it sucks that it's the internet's trying to steal it from me.
C'è qualcuno?
Is this the person? Oh, hi, Diana. Hey, Carla. I'm investigating a cold case of Formalagamba. Hey, you sound like a detective in a noir movie. I got a bit too much into the character. But seriously, I'm looking for information on the fire at the villa. Oh. And well, Daniela told me you knew Moira well. Can you tell me something about her? If you want to, don't feel forced or anything. No problem. Oh, she's the one who has a crush on Pawn. She's Pawn's poetry buddy. Moira was my best friend. She is my best friend. No one has seen her since the fire at the Villa Fidato. And the firefighters didn't find her among the remains, so... Forget about the fire. Carla, tell me about her. What kind of person was she? Quiet, but I wouldn't say shy. Not with everyone, at least. Her classmates said she was shy and didn't want to talk to anyone, but that's not true. Moira always had a very clear idea, that's all, about who she wanted to hang out with, what she wanted to do. She wrote poetry too, that's how we got closer. Sorry to interrupt. Did you know Mr. Fidato? I only met him a few times when he picked her up outside school. I know you shouldn't speak ill of the dead, but let's just say he didn't make a good impression on me, that's all. Moira never said much about him. I don't think they were on very good terms. I don't know, I always had the feeling that for her he was, I don't know, uncomfortable? I can't think of a better word. Which is a bad sign for a poetess? I must be losing my touch. Every note has its song. Every word has its time. That's beautiful. Who wrote that? No one. It just popped in my head just now. Thanks for the info, Carla. No trouble at all, and if you need anything else, search for me in the words I haven't found yet. At this point, carrying out an inspection of the Burden Villa seems to be the only option. Alright, so we just learned some shit. So Fidato, the legal guardian of the girl who went missing, did not particularly like her, or she particularly did not like him. Methinks some level of abuse. Shit's about to hit the fan. I don't know why I went that way. No, I do have to go this way. Wait. I'm so bad at navigating this place. Alright, it's time to dip our toes into the mystery. Well, this goat doesn't have toes. I noticed with Fra Tarcisio, his fingers are stylized like mole claws. So, but if you look at Diana, she's got just regular hands. I mean, I think she has slightly longer claws. But I really like when goat furries draw with like a hand like this, where they have their cloven hoof and then an extra cloven thumb. I really like when they do that. Like how Sab does it. I don't remember how Sab does it. Where should I go? Villa Fidato. Each fingernail is cloven. Ooh! I never even noticed. I'll have to take a look. Ooh, this is, I wanna hike in the woods. Let me hike in the woods. Camp Bulba. Camp in the woods. Dang it, despite the fire, the gate is still locked. I'll never find the key. Ah! But I can have one made for me by the inventor of the Universal Skeleton Key. Oh, okay. It lets me fast travel. That's good. Hi, Ricky. I'm warning you ahead of time. Internet keeps dropping. I'm just gonna keep streaming. I don't give a shit how many times it drops. It's gonna be annoying for the VOD, but whatever. They're more like D&D humanoids in this game with the human hand. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to look at her 2D art when she was talking. Well, when we go back to the next talking scene, we can see her hand. I think she just has long claws. No warming. Okay, thanks, Mal. You're a real one. I'm going through it. I'm like, this shit sucks. But I'm just gonna keep going, because I'm in such a great mood to stream.
Oh.
Oh, detective. Fancy meeting you here. Let me get this straight. First, you accuse me of being a criminal. Now you want a skeleton key to get into other people's houses. I don't know where to respect you for your... I don't know whether to respect you for your gall or take a monkey wrench to you. Both? I wouldn't be asking if it wasn't really important, Che. I'm sorry again for accusing you. Only 98 apologies left. Keep going. You're doing great so far. Look, okay, normally I'd be a bit curious, but I really don't want to know what you're going to do with it. I don't do favors for free, and seeing how you're so good at organizing my tool bag. Yeah, okay, so in the 2D art, she has longer claws. I'll get the message. I'll sort it out for you. Good girl. Ooh, she called us good girl. Ooh. Kinky. At this point, I wonder if she's doing it on purpose. Like, look. I must be an expert by now. Not the praise king for Diana. Okay. All right. In the first position, there can be yellow or green objects. In the second position, there can only be red or blue objects. In the third position, there can be red or green objects. I don't want two objects of the same color. Each object I want is on the shelf immediately above the next object. Like my Birdman character has human-like hands, arms, also wings, and bird feet. Yeah, you can do human hands on a bird pretty easily if you think carefully enough about it. So the first position, there can only be yellow or green. The second object can only be red or blue. The third object can be red or green. So we'll do green. Then we'll do blue. And then we'll do red. What? Okay. Did that not count? Let's try from this row. Okay. So in the first position, there can only be... yellow or green. So we'll start with the saw. Then red or blue. And then green. Huh? Did I not follow what she wanted? what? Yellow. Red. And green. I don't understand. I've followed every time. This puzzle has more than one answer to it. Like, what? Each object I want is on the shelf immediately above the next object. Is it backwards? Do I gotta go down? Above each object? Is that what it's saying? Okay, so we'll do green, and then red, and then... Oh, I see. We'll do yellow. I was reading it backwards, wasn't I? Blue, and then green. I was reading it backwards. Nice going, me. You're so smart. Now I'm a master of order. Let's go give her the good news. Where'd she go? Oh. Oh, detective. Fancy meeting you here. Done. Bag ready. See, when you want to be, you're actually quite clever. Thanks. Thanks. Now the skeleton key. My goodness, what's the rush? Science takes time, you know. How much time? Come back tomorrow and you'll have your contraption. You want to be crook. I am not a crook. I am a goat. I'm a fun goat. Okie dokie. Considering I finished all the side quests. There's probably more side quests that I haven't even activated yet. Let's be honest. What do you want? See ya. You know, the annoying thing, I gotta walk all the way back to my house. It was nice when they gave me quick travel for faraway things. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, let me up. Do, do, do. Come on. Whoa. Anyway, how's Ricky and Melody doing? I know that Melody's better now that I'm here. Yeah, I wish they figure. I hope that whenever they update this game again, they figure out the optimization. Is no one else in chat? I don't know. There's just not much to say. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Finally made it back. I'm here, just quiet for once. Yeah, that's fine. I'm never like, I'm not the kind of person who's like, why is no one chatting? Because I just like talking. I don't know. It allows me to focus on the game sometimes. I don't like emotions. That's a lie. He's got to be ready. You know, I was thinking, like, if, why can't our unit have a separate cable from everybody else? Have the other 5 share a cable. And we just have one for us. I can't see why the ISP can't do that. You also aren't even using that. I'm not. I'm literally not using that much. Like, I probably have the highest upload of anybody in the building. Do you want the rent specifically in our apartment to go up? No. Would the rent specifically go up just getting 1 cable for internet? That probably would take like 15K. Really? Yeah, but as long as it doesn't disrupt it for everybody else. String up another 1 wire. That's it. I don't know how it works. I think we technically have a smaller apartment than everybody else. I don't know. I have a feeling. Where am I going? This way. I mean, yeah, our rent went up like $30 after we got the dishwasher. That's why the landlord would say, cool, your unit is now 1K more a year than everyone else's. Like, once my parents get Fios, I don't want to drive 40 minutes to my parents' house to stream. You know? Here you go. It shouldn't make as much of a racket as the first prototype did, but I really can't guarantee the results. Don't do anything weird with it, because if they find out I made it specifically for you, I'll end up in trouble too. Yeah. Thanks, Che. I owe you a favor. Just 1? Okay, not 1 favor. How about 69 favors? Okay, as many as you want. I'll add some more apologies too. That makes 97. That sounds more like it. Alright, now I gotta walk to the other side. Gotta walk to the other side of the map. So I'll get on my bike. 69 favors is what I'm doing with the invention out of spite. Sure, yeah, we're gonna unlock all 69 houses in Borgo Marina. Yeah, there are 69 houses in Borgo Marina. I'm not gonna prove it. I'm not gonna walk through every inch of the game counting every single door. Especially because some doors open onto multiple streets. And most of these are apartments. But just believe me, there are 69 places to live. Okay, I don't know how to navigate through that tunnel, so I'm just gonna go the way that I know. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Just make the ginnel longer. The what? The what? There, what? What's a ginnel? It's British for back alley. Oh. Right there, right on the other side of my window. That's what she did. Well, yeah. Dan's pronouns are he and she. That is what she said. I thought of like 3 Dan names today at work. I forgot all 3 of them. Hehe. I want to remember one of them. At least one. It's driving me nuts. Hehe. Hehe. That's good. Himshi's chocolate. All right, we're doing some urbex. Let's hope it works the first time. It worked. Good time. Let's have a look around with the chrono lens. This is pre-technology, like surveillance technology. So like, she's lucky no one has a Ring camera installed up here. All right. The car is parked in Harvard Yard. Someone left their car without closing the door. They must have been in a hurry. Yeah, all their shit was burning down. Ooh! A thingy. The fire. It is said that wisps are the souls of the dead that rise from the tombs in Borgo Marino to end up in the sea, where buoys with lights guide them. Oh my god, why didn't P-Hat... Oh, did I turn P-Hat off? Hold on. Why didn't it play? It's on! Why didn't it play? Here, I'll play it. I played it manually for you. That's weird. It's here. I'm looking at it. It's on. Are the other ones busted? Okay. Oh, is Mix It Up not in the stream? I'm live, Mix It Up. Are you here? That's weird. Maybe I need to restart Mix It Up? Yeah, let's... Yeah, I'm gonna restart Mix It Up. That's great. That's fantastic. Well, it's not gonna play now. I closed Mix It Up. Yeah, it likes to be open first, so I gotta reset my, my browser plugin. That's the thing that also annoys me, is that you have to open it first, and it takes forever to load. But I recently learned about how, Mix It Up is, now a solo dev thing. Like, the first 2 people who were working on it ended up leaving. And so there's only one person working on it right now, and they came out about it. And that they were trying to do a Mix It Up online, but after those 2 left, they're only making like $70 a month on their Patreon, apparently. Which is crazy. So, not worth it if you have to restart since you haven't crashed in a while. Well, I did anyway, so. Alright. You're good. Have fun. But yeah, like they're now a solo dev project. The two major developers ended up leaving the project. They were funding
Let's go.
everything out of pocket.
Let's
Like-
go, lesbians. Let's go. So yes, let's go, lesbians. Let's
For the online project, that
go,
is.
lesbians. Here we go, lesbians. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, lesbians. Oh my God, lesbians. Lesbians.
Like for the cost of servers and stuff, all out of pocket. So now it's down to this one guy, so they can't share the funds, they can't share the costs together and everything. And because there's so few staff, they weren't able to it's just the one guy, bug fixes and everything. It's really hard to take care of right now. Like, they still want to keep it a free software and everything, and want it to still remain the top tool for streamers. But I didn't realize how much help that Mix It Up needed right now. Yeah, the footprints are interesting. They go this way, so maybe something to do with this door? Well, if I start using it, I'll sub to the Patreon. I think I might do that too. Exploring the woods can wait. Okay. I feel like that's part of the way to go. Is that not part of the story? Do I actually have to go in? Won't let me in. Briefcase on the stairs, what? Huh? Oh! You are so smart. You are so smart. A suitcase has been left behind in the front house. It looks as though someone was ready to leave. This place gives me the chills. Let's hurry and come up with something.
Raising a glass to the gays and the buys and the trans and the girls and the big bald men. You better not assume my pronouns. You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get in line.
Well, there's exclamation point smart. Alright, one night, a terrible fire consumed the villa outside town. Despite everything, it is now a cold case. Need to be reopened. There's an abandoned suitcase by the front door. Question mark, question mark, question mark. One person left the villa after the fire. When you don't have enough clues, you trust your instinct. At the start of the mystery, play a hypothesis card to uncover the missing piece. Each hypothesis changes the sequence of events and influences the effect of the clue cards played next. Explore every avenue. Once you're eliminated the impossible, whatever remains. However, the problem must be the truth. Yeah, exclamation point smart. Did you fix the gaze command? I didn't fix it, it just fixed itself. Alright. Someone started the fire. Obviously. Fire at the villa. Alright,
I am too smart.
yay!
I am too smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-R-T.
Yeah, it was just like one day it just was not choppy. It just stopped being choppy. It was very weird. And it happened like my last stream of Tears of the Kingdom too, which is kind of funny. Or no, my last stream of Breath of the Wild, because it happened when we finally beat Ganon. Tracks under the porch, luggage outside the house, abandoned car. Which was to re-download it or something, put it somewhere else. And... hidden car. Yeah, luggage was left out of the house. Abandoned car? Oh, I don't think that Mix It Up is compatible with WebM. Oh shit. That was wrong. Well, if it's working now anyways, yeah, exactly. Okay, so the tracks is from the fire starter.
I
Whoa, hello!
Bulba Boy. B-Raid.
Hi.
B-Raid.
Hello.
You're talking about
Viewers,
Friends.
right?
Viewers.
Yeah. And you're talking about raiding their
Streams.
for their
Viewership.
right? Oh yeah.
Yay! Kelly, there's cats in this game. There's 2 dateable cats. You can date them both in the same playthrough. Anyway, welcome on in. Qui-Gon Jinn, Lemon Boy, Kelly Elpis. I know you are the one who instrumented this.
Here the whole time.
Sure you have. Hi Raiders, welcome Raiders. I missed you too, Lemon Boy. I did. Bowtie Convoy, hello. Porter, hello. How are you wonderful people today? Welcome on in. For those who do not know me, I'm just a little guy. Just the littlest guy. Look how little I am. I'm so small. I'm just gonna warn you, my internet's kind of fucky today. So if I disconnect, just be patient and then refresh. Because I'm not stopping. I'm having fun. I'll give you your compliment booth in a minute. I'm introducing myself. I'm just a little guy. I am a neurodivergent trans streamer who plays indie and Nintendo games. So, we're playing On Your Tail. Yay! Well, whatever. I'm good. I'm chilling this evening with mac and cheese. Trying out Meldon Studio. Tell me about that. We got a compliment booth. Compliment booth for the Lemon Boy. Hello, the Lemon Boy. How are you? It's like Bunger sitting on Charlie's lap. So, the Lemon Boy. What is there to say about the Lemon Boy? The Lemon Boy is a very, very, very good person. Well, I don't know him as well as others here. Well, I don't know him as well as others here. I do know that he is a very kind person to Kelly. And that is so important. So important, because Kelly's my homegirl, and it really hurts to see when Kelly is hurting. She's been through quite a lot. And you were there for her. You were there for her when she really needed it. When she really needed it. When you know, like, shit hit the fan, you were there for her, you know? And it's like, not a lot of people are willing to be that rock, that source of comfort for someone when things are not great, and you're that person, you know. Like, on top of that, you know, you always cheer up her day with, and your day too. Thank you for the follow. You cheer up her day, you cheer up your day, you cheer up other people's day with your comedy, you know. Like, I love your emotes, for one thing. They always make me laugh. There they are. They're so good. They always make me laugh. They always make me smile. You know, and I've popped in your streams a couple times. And it's always a good time. I'm never disappointed anytime I'm there lurking. I'm usually lurking on people's streams because I'm a local celebrity. But it's like, you are so good at being a supportive person And don't forget that, you know, I hope that you keep up that energy and that in turn that people will be there to support you whenever you need it. You know, like, never forget that people who are someone else's rock are allowed to have bad days, you know, and if they need some help, please, yay, please be there for them. So, like, please be there for Lemon Boy when he needs it too. And admittedly, you needed this. Yay, I'm glad I was able to cheer you up, man. I love complimenting people. That's like my favorite thing in the whole world. I love complimenting and making people laugh. Because you deserved it. Everything Bubba said is true. You really helped me stand up. Yeah! Ooh, Squid gets one. Okay. Squid gets one. Gay. It's true. You're gay. Alright. Where did compliments go? Squid wants a compliment. Hi, Squid. How are you, Squid? I'm okay today, but it's been rough. I appreciate it. Aww. I'm glad that I was able to help you, man. I know shit's been rough for me, too. You know, like, things are kind of turning around a little bit. Quick compliment, Bubba back. Yeah. They're super spiffy and have good taste in clothing. This shirt is slaying. Yay! Thank you. I appreciate it. I got this online, I think. I don't remember. I got it during the... This was a pandemic buy. I was like, I'm sad. It's a pandemic. I want to buy a shirt. But I appreciate it. This is one of my favorite shirts. It's kind of a weird, like, jersey texture, so sometimes it gets staticky in the winter time. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Next, we're complimenting Squid Potato. Hey, Squid. Squid, you are new to the community. You came in when I was playing Cult of the Lamb. Why would you not buy it during online during... Yeah, exactly. You came in during when I was playing Cult of the Lamb. And at first I thought you were going to be like one of those like kind of people that's demanding to be on your cult and never show up to another stream. And you came back to more than just Cult of the Lamb. You came to Kingdom Hearts, and when I stopped playing Cult of the Lamb, you came to other games. Here you are watching me play Goat Game. And then you even were so kind as a new member of the community to make a video for Camp Bulba. And it was great. It was entertaining. It was concise. It did everything it needed to. And more importantly, I really enjoyed the last 2, 3, 4 weeks of collaborating with you and having you hang out when playing web fishing and stuff, and being in voice chat now whenever you come to story nights and all that stuff. I really appreciate your presence. You know, your sense of humor is great. Your memes are always on point. And getting to know you these past couple weeks, even more than I knew you, just is so great, you know? It's nice to know someone who's passionate about fish. You know, I think it's cute. You know, you weren't here for my fishing stream, and it's almost that time of year where I feel comfortable breaking out the fish costume, so I think after tonight I'm gonna put the fish costume redeem back on just for you. So, but I appreciate your presence, and I hope that you continue sticking around, because you are so good. You are so good. I'm gonna protect you. This is Squid in my hand, and I protect you. Yeah, I'll protect you right there in my hand. You know, you're right there. Peekaboo, there's Squid. That's my compliments. Yay. During this really like intense music for puzzle solving. Yeah, the fish costume is almost back. I gotta put the redeem in, and I gotta dig it out. It's somewhere in my closet. I have no idea where it is. I've been dreading cleaning my closet, but I got a 4-day weekend, so I might as well. Yeah, thank you again, Kelly, for the raid. Thank you, Lemon Boy, for coming in and receiving your compliment so kindly. 4-day weekend, yeah, because I just came back from surgery, came back to work from surgery. Yeah, I had surgery back in July, and this week was my first week back to work. And they haven't fully scheduled me the first 2 weeks. This week I'm off Friday because Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday they scheduled me up to the 40 hours. So they're like, "Oh yeah, you're good. We're not going to give you a 5th day." And then next week is Labor Day, so Monday's off. But they also didn't schedule me Friday next week either. So I'm only working like 3 days next week. I'm like, okay, I see you. And my manager said as long as no one else calls out on Friday, they won't schedule me next week either. So please, for the love of God, no one call out. 3-day work week, yeah, let's go. I feel so good. Feel so good about it. So I love when that happens. It only happens when there's like special occasions happening. So yeah. But yeah, Kelly, you missed it. This game has cats in it. It's a detective game. Go take care of the kitties in their food time. Yes, you have so many kitties. Go feed the kitties. Next week will be a 3-day week, so I said screw it. I'm taking the whole week off. I need it. Hell yeah. 0-day work week. Aw, buddy. Buddy. Yeah, I'll give you in-depth. I'll let you know in depth. I'll hit you up a message about my opinions on the game before you jump into it. So, a way to make it more streamlined for you. But yeah, I got you. I got you. I'll hit you up later. Yeah. All right. Let's try what if I put in the hypothesis that someone arrived with the suitcase. But you have piss. You're still winner. Was Ren here? Ren has not been here. Every time I play this game, she does not show up. I don't know what it is. I put the stream schedule in advance. I tell her... I've DM'd her. I've DM'd her several times. You know, like, hey... Apparently we're turn-based hypothesizing. That's a new mechanic. I don't know how I feel about it. Abandoned car. I should have done abandoned car. Uh-oh. Nope. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, I know. I kind of do have a little bit of a annoyance with games that put new mechanics in. As someone who just finished almost all of the Mario and Luigi games, they do that. They give you new mechanics in the final boss fight. This shit pisses me off. We did finish the character storylines. We finished both Che and Pon's storylines. Now we're back to the main quest. Alright, so... someone arrived with a suitcase. Where's one? Okay, so we'll do this. Someone arrived with a suitcase. That seemed to be good. Let's do... abandoned car. We have a new mechanic for, hypothesizing. So the first move we made was a hypothesis. Hello, give me the cards again. Oh, I got it? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Oh, this game has had this mini game. All right. The car doesn't belong. Alright, we're back? We're good? We're good? Alright. Bot's here, clearly. Ay, ay, ay. We're back. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at something.
Get out of here, you furry bastard.
Alright, that's fine. Okay. We're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing the mystery. I don't remember what I pressed. The footprints belong to Moira. Okay.
I smell oil.
Why are you wearing Savvy's skin?
A froggy be a small beastie with 4 legs, which lay poop in water and on land. It is brown, or green, or yellow, or be it tropical. He may have dire colors. He have longies and giles, moving. It hatched from an egg, and it born is a tadpole. It grow up to be a froggy if it can be no dead end.
Okay, that was wrong. She's playing Uma Musume on my phone. Oh, okay. Can I just say, though, that I love that she's subbed for 55 months when I don't even think I've ever seen her subscribe. Like, I love, like a behind-the-scenes sub. I love that. Can you thank her? Homegirl, yeah, ghost subs, yeah. I love that. So, hi, Jill. How many times has it posted to Discord that I've been live? It's her. Alright, let's do...
Who are you texting 50
Secret
times a day?
Submarine.
Okay, my BFF Jill.
Tell your BFF Jill that I'm taking away your phone.
TISNF.
Clearly someone started the fire. 2 posts. Since my first one? Oh, originally now, okay. Why did I do the one just now when it was out for much longer earlier? Alright, tracks on the porch, by the villa. Let's do abandoned car. It was like offline? Damn, really? Then we'll do tracks under the porch. Maybe. The music changed, that's good. Oh, that doesn't explain the luggage. Oh, it did? Damn. I'm not sure. So because this one, you have to make the hypothesis first. And then arrange however with the other 4. There's so many more permutations. Man, I hate having to use my Joker cards. Sure, fine, I'll use one. Someone arrived with a suitcase. Okay. Did you have Nana's video command redemption from 20 days ago? Which was...
I smell oil.
Yes. Someone arrived with a suitcase. Arrived with a suitcase. Alright, thanks, Joe. What? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I gotta add yours. Oh my god, I will. I will. Yeah. I keep forgetting because I asked you and then you're like, yeah, and then I didn't see it. It got buried by other stuff. Okay. I got it. I don't got it. Hold on. I got it. I love them both, so maybe I just buy two. Someone arrived with a suitcase. So it was someone arrived with a suitcase. Alright. So we'll do luggage outside the house. Someone arrived with a suitcase. And then fire at the villa? Or tracks on the porch? Fire at the villa. Abandoned car. Tracks before fire? Yeah, you're right. Alright, we got this, we got this. We're so close, we're so close. Okay, so someone arrived with a suitcase. Alright. Luggage outside the house. Maybe Ricky should be a detective. Tracks under the porch. And then fire at the villa? Abandoned car. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I thought the tracks were from leaving as well. So I'm gonna do suitcase, and then car, and then fire, and then tracks. Why can't the suitcase come from the person who came from the car? That's my question. Every time I do suitcase and car, they're separate people. Three? Three people in the villa. Damn. Well, we got it. Arson. All right, cool. Arson is fun. Exclamation point legal. Unbelievable. From what I can make out, there was someone else at the villa that night apart from Moira and Senor Gustavo. I wonder if Tonu and the mayor missed this detail. In all this, the only certainty is that Gustavo Fedado died in the fire. That much we know. Arrogant defense attorney who was known in Borgo Marina for being Moira's legal guardian. He fell victim to a mysterious fire in his villa. But Moira, the firefighters never found her body. Surely she couldn't have just vanished in thin air like a ghost, right? It would be better to talk to Malgamba about it. Oh, gee, why don't I follow these tracks and explore the woods? Okay, whatever you say. That's fine. We... Yeah, the detective work gets a little bit easier, but the, that whole, hypothesis thing first is crazy. I don't know how they would expect you to go through that many permutations without getting frustrated. Alright, so we are going to Malagambas. So the first card you pick has to be a hypothesis, just something that is not a fact. And so the first card is a variable. Oh, Elpis, she been thick. She had been thick. You haven't been here when we took her to the beach and she was wearing a swimsuit. So like the fire and the footprints and the suitcase in the car are constants, but the very first card is different every time. So there's 4 that you can pick for your very first card, which is the hypothesis card. So if you have all the cards in the right order except for the first one, it's still wrong. So... No, she got a big butt too.
Huh?
How can I help you? Maybe we'll go to the beach after this, so you can see her beautiful goat ass. Mayor, based on what you've told me, someone disappeared the night of the fire at the villa, correct? That's correct. Why? What I've uncovered, it was someone else. Someone that you may not have considered. Now then, this is troubling news. Troubling? This incident is already shrouded in mystery. Someone who wasn't previously considered raises new questions. We could be looking at a material witness, or worse, still the culprit behind it all. I suggest you speak to Marcello Gattoni. This information could help him connect the dots. A-cab, though? Bro never listens to me. You think it's a good idea? Don't worry, I don't. I know how intimidating he can be, but his sense of justice is second to none. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need some goat ass after having to see this, I like a lot for this game. I'm not a big fan of furry stuff, but that's a personal preference. I'm not a furry. I'm furry adjacent. Yeah, I'm furry adjacent, and like, I can say I'm one to say when a goat's got a nice ass. But yeah, it's like, I understand, you know, like, sometimes playing furry games is fun. I'm too indecisive to ever have a persona. Okie dokie. But Elpis, I'm gonna take her to the beach so that you can see web fishing, for example. What do you mean? Wait. Oh, this way. What about web fishing? That game's fun. I'm glad I played it with you guys. Fun furry. Yeah, that's a fun furry game. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna show you some goat ass. Prepare yourself. Get out of the way, child. Goat ass! She cheeked up. She very much cheeked up. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's goated. It's all in the ass. You can get in the water. I think because of my rendering method, she just appears like that white shape a little bit. We can go swimming. There's really not much to do with swimming. But now she's got a shiny butt. Oh yeah, I forgot she shakes when she comes out. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this 40-second reprieve of goat ass. Ayo! Biblically furry, biblically accurate furry ass. I can't even say it. I'm so flustered. That kid's gonna be like, I remember a stranger on the beach. Now I'm feeling funny. Wait, how do I get the fuck up there? That's so funny. I activated something in Ricky. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Please, let me in. Please, let me in. That's so funny. Wee. I can't afford the other clothes. I'm not gonna work for more clothes, unfortunately. This is the kind of game where, like, all the extra stuff I would farm off stream for pleasure after I've beaten the game. There's so many games I say I'll do that to, and then I don't. Theoretically, I am not a furry. In practice, however. Yeah. Kind of like me being a whore. I say this all the time. I'm a whore in theory and not in practice. For pleasure, yeah. You know. She has more than one swimsuit you can unlock. Big Sam. Yes, you get it. You get it. I don't know. You want me to fuck a stranger? Ain't no way. I don't want a stranger in my house. I don't want to go to a stranger's house. I'm a kidnappable size. It's crazy. What do you want? Alright, shit-ass cop. Watch what you say now, girl. It's already 35 degrees. If I get any hotter, I'll go off like New Year's Eve fireworks come early. Is 35 hot? If Dan's still here, is 35 hot? I'll be very careful, I promise. I just want to say, I went to the Burnout Villa to do a bit of detective work, and I discovered something interesting. Well, if it's interesting, do tell. There was someone else there, one more person than... other than those you identified at the time. Ooh. I do not have a kidnapping kink. I'm really not. No. I am a trans person in America. Absolutely not. 35C is hot? Okay. What's that in Fahrenheit? Holy moly, this is serious news. A reference point? Okay. You think so? I mean, I guess so. I don't give compliments easily, but you made a great discovery for Pipsqueak. 90. Okay, yeah, that's hot. That's very hot. How has this information changed your suspicions about the case? I always suspected there was something going on between Moira and Lechua. She was a very introverted girl, minded her own business, you know, practically the opposite of you. Being tied up, yes. Being brought to a secondary location? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But she got along with that sourpuss. If you want to hassle someone, you should question him. Oh, thanks for the advice. I remember quickly he's cool with kidnapping by friends he doesn't know her. Yeah, my friends can kidnap me. That's different. Strangers from the apps? Absolutely not. Nuh-uh. I gotta have some kind of reputation with a person first. Too many freaks. I live in a pretty blue area, and even then, it's like, you can never be too sure. Yeah, never sure. Not to bed getting night trap right when we're talking about kink. Come on, why you gotta go to bed, old man? Well, you get some sleep. Must kidnap. I'm ready, Elpis. I'm ready. I'm right here. T-pose, I'm easy to pick up. You could probably throw me over your shoulder, I'm tiny. Alright, we're gonna talk to Lexua. Boobies.
Boobies.
Human body temp is 37. Oh, yeah, so 9, yeah. Neil said 98. 90, Ricky said 95, okay. Where's Lexua? He's always here on the corner. Oh. He's right here.
Okay.
What do you want? Can I... No. No. Lexua, I don't mean to pry, but... Santa Madre, can you tell me about your relationship with Moira? There's a good chance. Yeah, you could probably bench me. I'm 130 pounds. There are questions that can be extremely dangerous to ask, you know. I know. I can be pretty tactless at times, but I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. That's the number one I know. Yeah, just about. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm a little guy. Y'all can carry me. Well, you can keep your curiosity to yourself. I would like to, really, but I can't. Give me one good reason why I should talk to you about it. To you, of all people. I knew this was going to be difficult. Yeah. Oh, we get the minigame. Right, okay. Okay. We have press and ... Okay. Do they pair together? Whoa, okay, here we go. The fire, Moira, you came here digging up the past. What are you trying to find out about this town? Moira Canis, what has she got to do with me? I told you I don't want to talk about it. Lexua lost his reason for being happy. Lexua was deeply hurt for some reason. There was a third unidentified person at the villa on the night of the fire. We're not there yet. Tonu says that Moira and Lexua got on well. The fire, it was horrible, but I don't see what that has to do with me. I don't like idle chit-chat. Lexua got a scar in some mysterious accident. Lexua wasn't always so quiet. Ugh. No. That one. I could not bench you, but I could probably pick you up. Yeah. So for all these ones are combining 3 cards. Yeah. I have come to some conclusion that I would enjoy being picked up and taken away by a big, strong woman. Ooh. I know some big, strong women. Alright, so... Moira Canis... Tonu says that Moira and Lexua got on very well. And that Lexua wasn't always so quiet. People should mind their own business sometimes, okay? She was a friend. Moira and I were friends. What's your point? Okay. I'm gonna go back to something. The fire was horrible. I don't see what this has to do with idle chit chat. Third, unidentified person, Villa, the night of the fire. What's your point? He's deeply hurt for some reason. No? Okay. You weren't always so quiet. Shit. Okay. You lost your reason for being happy. We promised we'd go and see the world. Moira and Alexa wanted to run away from Borgo Marina together. I can't put something awful behind me. My life and my dreams died with her. Moira wanted to run away. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay, we gotta do it again. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so. Moira, Canis. Is that the one that, is that what it was? No. Fuck. I forgot what it was. Hold on. That one. Okay. Oh, wait. I can't put something so awful behind me. He got his scar in the accident, and Moira and Lexua wanted to try to run away from Borgo Marina together. No? He's deeply hurt for some reason. And they wanted to run away together. No? Damn. Okay. Okay. Rory and I were friends. What's your point? We weren't always happy. And you lost your reason. Oh. That one. What the fuck? Okay, what was that one again? What? Why are you question marking? What? Ron, I can't put something so awful behind me. My life and dreams died with her. No. I'm in the back of the apartment with headphones on. Was it in the alley? It was like in the front, or was it in the alley? People, it sounded like in the alley. If people walk by with their speakers on, maybe someone was walking to the back apartment with a speaker. I didn't hear it though. Okay. Yeah, maybe it was a ghost. Oh, maybe someone was listening to music while they were in the basement doing laundry. I don't know. But I don't hear anyone on the steps. They probably took the other steps. I can't put something so awful behind me. My life with her, my dreams died. He's deeply hurt for some reason. And they want to run away together. No? Twas Bigfoot. I want to marry Bigfoot. I don't. Okay. I got it for the most part up until that question. The last part was the part that was what was the last part? The I can't put something so awful in my life behind me. My life and my dreams died with her. Okay. So clearly, Moira and Lexua wanted to run away from Borgo Marina together. Is one of them, clearly. Like, those are their dreams. I paired it with deeply hurt for some reason, and it didn't count. So maybe I need to do the fire one first? You paired deeply hurt and scar, which was right. What? Wait, really? Deeply hurt for some reason and scar. No? Oh, on this one, the horrible fire? I'm really confused. Like, you're... Huh? Deeply hurt and scar go together. You know that for a fact. Okay. So deeply hurt and scar. Okay. Well, I put that on the something awful, so that's not the one. So it would be something awful in my life and wasn't always so quiet? No. But what I'm saying is I did the deeply hurt and I did the mysterious accident on the my dreams died with her, and that one doesn't work. So I'm looking for what I can use. I think it's they tried to run away to Borgo Marina together. the third unidentified person doesn't relate to those cards, and Lexua Wasn't Always So Quiet would be the only other option, and I played it and it doesn't work. So, am I supposed to... No, Ricky, I did that. I did that and it didn't work. I'll show you. It doesn't work. I can't use Nana's pair. It pisses him off and he leaves. So, no. Oh, on the fire card? That doesn't make sense. I don't know why that... Alright, well... What? Hold on. Whoa, Nana on a pair. Alright, more, Lost his reason for being happy. Was that not it? Or wasn't always so quiet? Deeply hurt. Lost his reason for being happy. No. What? I swear to God, this one changes every time or something. It's not, but it's like... The first one is quiet. Okay. Oh, it stays. You can use it multiple times. Oh. You ever talk with someone and you're not sure if they're an AI or not? That doesn't happen often. All right. So you said to put Lexua's quiet. And what? Also, hi, Rennie. And his accident? No? Oh, you mean the fire? I thought I did that. Okay, so Lexua Wasn't Always So Quiet and the fire. You told me that it goes with something. Oh. You told me it goes with the scar. Is that not what you literally said a couple of messages up? I'm not gonna tab out of the window to scroll up. Is deeply hurt for some reason? Deeply hurt and scar go together. It does not go with something awful. Okay. You can't do it yet. Then what can I do? That's the thing that I'm trying to get. I don't understand what my next move is. I'm trying to figure out what my next move is. And every single move I make is wrong. And anytime I try to pair something together, it doesn't make sense. Get off. I'm not mad. Yeah. Oh, you're right, Elpis. Yeah, that does happen where I get like the random DMs from like fake like community managers and shit. They're like, I want to help boost your career and whatever. I'm like, I don't give a shit. We'll get you big numbers on Twitch. I don't care. So anyway, the point that I'm making is I'm not sure what... Lexua wasn't always so quiet. The fire was horrible. And... he got a scar and an incident ties to that? Oh, no, that's what I was thinking, is that, like, I kept pairing the fire with the third unidentified person. Okay. I hope that third person did everything they could to stop the fire. He's deeply hurt for some reason and scar. Okay. Lexua is racked with guilt for not having saved Moira from the fire. Lexua and Moira were in love. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this minigame really suffers from the translation issues there. Because a lot of them, like, deeply hurt and is sad about, or is broken up in something. You know, two of those cards are basically, like, the same thing. So it's like, what do you mean by deeply hurt? Or whatever. Some of them are very, very similar. Or the way that words work in English, they don't overlap properly. Like, Lexua wears a solitude like a suit of armor, and now I know why. I have to untangle the tragic knot of Vila Fidato once and for all. Did you really have to dredge up those specific memories? Here, in public, in the dock? What do you want me to say, Diana? Yes, I was at the villa that night. That terrible night. I just wanted to take Moira away with me. Away from there. We should have run away. To live a life of peace elsewhere. Yes, I was imitating generative text algorithm that uses M dashes and asks for more detail. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I get all these sponsorship deals from bots, and I'm like, yeah, no, I don't care. Like, I don't think I've ever had a bot come in that sounded like a person, per se. Like, you can tell, sort of, I guess. Anyway. But things never go as you expect. Then, that real company is bullshit because they're not using human beings. Oh, yeah, that happened one time. I got a phone call. It, like, called me. I was, like, lying in bed, and I got a phone call, and it said no number, and then it called me again after I declined it, and then I declined it a second time, and it called me a third time. I declined it a third time. It called me a fourth time. So then I picked it up, and it sounded like one of my friends that I used to work with, and it sounded... The vocal pattern was exactly the same as how it is when she's drunk, so I thought that it was her drunk texting me from, like, an internet phone or something, like, not an actual phone number, but one of those websites that pretends to be a phone or something, because maybe her phone was broken and she somehow knew my number or some shit. And she was like, oh yeah, I met so-and-so at a concert. And I was like, oh, really? That's cool. And she's like, yeah, they're a really nice person. And then she was like, I also met this person at a concert, and it was that person's best friend, who's also my coworker. They're both my coworkers, current coworkers. And then I was like, yeah, I mean, they go to concerts together. And then she brought up, like, another coworker, and another coworker, and another coworker, and I was just like, you mean, like, 5 of my current coworkers went to the same concert? That did not happen. That absolutely did not happen. And then pulled out another one and said she was wearing a wig and shaking her ass on the floor and everything. And I'm like, I'm gonna hang up now. But I'm pretty sure it's like a bot that records your vocal patterns to then call another person or something. But the fact that it had the name of like 7 of my coworkers was freaky. So, like, I'm not sure if it was like a phishing thing that my company was doing, but why did they have the same voice as someone I used to work with at a different company? And sound just like her when she's drunk. It was weird. And I'm like, I'm never picking up a phone call ever again that's not from my area code. So, that was fun. Anyway, let's get into the spice so I can go to bed. Were you 2 in love? Yeah. I'm so sorry, Lexua. I don't want to make you suffer anymore, but... Oh yeah, fuck the AI people. Just hire a human being to do voice acting. Wow, it's not that hard. My old writing has loads of... Yeah, I used to use M-dashes all the time, back when I did academic writing. I think the villa still has a story to tell. Perhaps with your help I could find out more? Let's meet there. I just need a moment. Okay, thanks, Lexua. Oh, we can go straight there. Okay, I might as well use the fast travel. Alright, we'll finish off this part of the quest once we're back on free mode. Then we'll call it a night.
Huh?
What do you want? Bitch, you know what I want. I can't believe I'm back here. How do you feel? Like they're harpooning my heart. My scar burning like that darn day. Is this how Lexua got a scar? Seeing the shape the villa is in, it could have gotten a lot worse. Back in the fucking building. He does not want to be here. Can we hurry up? Sure. We have to find a way to get in the villa. Do you have any idea? The front door. Let's look around. Lexua was there on the night of the fire at the villa. The Borgo Marina tragedy conceals more mysteries than we thought. The beam fell right in front of the entrance door due to the fire damage. There's an entrance over here. I think. Can I... climb to the window? Or is it the, Okay. Alright, good night, Nana. Sorry that you're anxious. Do you need a hug? An entrance. You just have to watch out for broken glasses. Don't go into burn down. I'm gonna close my door so I don't disturb Nana. I don't want you down. Okay, damn, okay. Well, I love you, Nana. Get some sleep. I don't work till 11 tomorrow, so I'm gonna stay up. Oh, you're going to snip. Oh, okay. I thought you were being snippy. I'm like, oh, what happened? Okay. I'll tell you about the... I see we have a dogless stream today. Yeah. Yeah, they're often dangerously unstable. Yeah, don't go in. What was I doing? When did I have Oh, the dogs on stream was Melody's video. Yeah. They were a goat. We're having a goat stream. You take that back. Oh, you met the burnout belt. Yeah. Nice, Nana. I closed my door. Well, I'll tell you the rest of the story. I'll tell you what happens in the game in the morning or later tomorrow. Yeah, they have toxic fumes from burn chemicals. Yeah. Yeah, I don't work till like 11 o'clock tomorrow, so I'm gonna get here. I'm not toxic and burned up. Wait. What? I thought you were going to bed. Okay, but yeah, good night. Okay, good night, Nana. I'll tell you the rest tomorrow. Okay. We're gonna try to finish up this part of the storyline, and then I'm gonna go to bed too. Did you bring a pair of gauntlets with you? Just watch out where you're putting your hands. Gauntlets? That's an attack. That's part of the translation error. It would be gloves, not gauntlets. It evolved into them aggressively trying to get... Yes, that happens with streamers and stuff. They'll be like... you'll get like a Discord message or a Twitch message, like a Twitch whisper or whatever, with a bot that is incessantly asking you to commission them. Like, it happens so much. I personally have not seen it, but that's because I have Seribot. I think maybe like 2 times it happened to me on Discord, and I was like, fuck off. The last thing I want is to cut myself on these shards of window glass. Better be careful then. I'm an artist, I live with an artist, most of my friends are artists, so I told them to fuck off. I was planning on being careless. Ooh, it's the same symbol. It's the symbol that was spray painted under the rug. Oh, is that not... That's gotta be a clue. Yeah. That's not the clue I was looking at, but okay. Fire could not move a piece of furniture like that. Someone pushed it over. Well, if it doesn't want to note the fact that it's the same symbol from the rug, I don't see the overturned furniture. Oh, over... Okay. It should be good. Some of them are at least somewhat legitimate people. I see them all the time from, like, people on Reddit post their experiences with those people, and I'm like, okay. I don't see it often. Anyway. I could have sworn, I don't remember if you can't see what clues you have. But the fact that this is not registering as a clue means I probably have it already. Yeah, Ricky, you broke my stream. Okay. Is there literally anything in this room? It's pissing me off that I can't select that. There we go. Takes a lot to snap an iron poker. It was probably used on more than one occasion. Oh. Yeah, it's almost like they always assume that the bots or any artist who tries to come in randomly tries to assume that you're okay breaking up with your artist. Broken golf club? Someone used this club, but what for? Yeah, my artists are Nana and Ren and Dab, you know? I mean, some of my emotes are from old artists, but I plan on replacing those. The suitcase Moira packed to run away with Luxua. Beam. It's interesting these photos are all intact. Hi. Nothing in this room is changing. So I'm not sure what the last clue is. I want it to be that, but it's not.
Good chat.
But I can't... There's nowhere else for me to go. Can't go up. Can't go that way. All these in little portrait. Yeah. Oh, the safe. The safe has been forced open, but the contents haven't been touched. Why? All right. Exua was there on the night of the fire at the villa. The Borgo Marina tragedy conceals more mysteries than we thought. Lexua saw Moira before passing out. Lexua got a scar. Lexua managed to escape the villa before it burned down. I don't like when it does that. The fire started in the dining room. Okay. That's the hypothesis. This is the new mechanic. It's making you guess. The first one's a guess. Yeah. I want to be at a better stopping point before I end, but also like stream kept disconnecting so many times I feel like I'm behind. So you know Lexua, the kind of like emo kind of guy with the scar who's friends with Che and Pawn? He was there the night of the fire at the villa. That fire that happened, and there's a missing girl. The missing girl is his ex-love. And that he was trying to run away with her. And that if they managed to run away, this fire would have never happened. So, we're trying to piece together the night of the fire. Suitcase on the stairs. You can watch the VOD for details once I piece it together as one video and put it on YouTube. Oh, the fire breaks out. That's weird. The fire wouldn't break out then, would it? The fire was in the suitcase. I kind of want to think that the fire overturned, or the furniture fell before the fire. It would be the golf club. Oh, maybe they threw the furniture. Moira flips the cabinet over. It was the what? The fire. Start in the dining room. Broken fire poker to the busted safe. Gustavo gets his money. His money is more important than his child. The beam falls down. Oh no. It would be Lexra's scar. She was smuggling it like a modern day furry Italian Prometheus. Alright. Meow, 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 meow. So, fire started in the dining room. Then was the suitcase on the stairs. That makes sense. Oh, somewhere before passing out. Oh, maybe the suitcase is last. Or not last, but later, during the fire. How about busted safe with the broken fire poker? He thinks his money is more important than his daughter. Have fun playing Streets of Rage. Then, how about the overturned furniture and the broken golf club? Oh. That's not how that would go. Lecture is hit with the fire poker. Oh shit! Then the fallen beam. Yeah. Okay, so I think I got this. I think I got this. So, first we're in the dining room. I don't know why that would be a hypothesis card. Wouldn't Lexua know that information? So then it would be the suitcase on the stairs. Alright, see you, Dan. I'm gonna end it after this part. fire breaks out. Overturned furniture. Broken golf club. She's doing that to stop the fire, but the fire... No? Okay, let's try again. When did Moira do that? Part of me wants to look it up, honestly. Just for the sake of time. Specific way of phrasing transhumanism. Da, 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 da. It's to solve the night of the mystery. Okay, how do you solve the mystery? Okay, this is terrible. Yeah, I was right. Suki's on the stairs. Oh, okay. So Suki's on the stairs is first. I've been right about that the whole time. However, I wouldn't have thought this was the next step. The next step is, and I never would have gotten this if I didn't look it up. Lexua's scar, of course, by the broken fire poker. So he is hit as soon as the fire breaks out. That's crazy. So then the next one, Moira flips over the flips over the cabinet. With the golf club. I guess him passing out is important. Yeah. So now... Now this doesn't make sense. Busted safe. Fire poker. Oh no, it does make sense. I just turned the camera. Gustavo grabs his money. So he's stuck there. What an idiot. Falling beam. So he gets up. Oh. She picks him up and throws him out. Oh. Okay. I see. I never would have gotten that. I would assume that he got hurt during the fire. I didn't think that the dad would have whipped him with the poker that quickly. No one's understood how the fire broke out. And I believe them. There's no logical explanation. It's like Orlando said, the more you look for one, the less you understand. I have to talk to Lecture about this before I go crazy. He's right there.
Gotcha.
What do you want? Lecture, there's something that doesn't add up in all this. So, do your sums and make them add up. Then, be quick about it. If Moira died in the fire, why did they never find her body? All this business with the occult symbols, mysterious fires, enigmatic individuals. I know it seems crazy, but it feels like anything's possible. Did Moira turn into a vengeful ghost? Santa Madre, I sound crazy, don't I? No, you don't sound crazy. You sound stupid and naive. Follow me. There's somewhere I want to show you. Just don't tell anyone about it. Let's start by getting out of this infernal place. Sorry again for making you come here. Don't mention it. Come on, there's a gate that leads to the heart of the woods. We should follow it. And that is where we'll stop. We'll start our exploration into the woods on Friday. Yeah, so Friday I'll play more of this. Hopefully my internet's not as rude. If my internet disconnects a bunch on Friday, I'm gonna be pissed. Pissed, I say. Some nights it's fine. The Mansion from Cage 2? Just about. Yeah, I don't know why my internet was shit today, but it was fine on Monday. So, let's hope that Friday is a lot better. So, now that we know, now that we have a new emote, anyone who's subbed, whoever we raid off to, copy this message. Well, let's find who's live. I don't know. Not a lot of people I know are live after this time. Oh, turns out a lot of people are. Yeah, we'll read to Emmy and Drew. Just 'cause she's a nice, friendly face, and also I don't feel bad lurking on her because she's my friend. So, because I want to download these VODs before I go to bed, so that I can get them all pieced together and spend a million years fucking uploading it to YouTube. So, okie dokie. I will see you guys for more of this on Friday. Okay, love you. Bye bye.